Hey, everybody. Sorry, my audio was off there for a second. How's everybody doing? Hopefully, I was a few minutes late, so hopefully I just walked in the door and I'm like, oh shit, it's 10. And I hurried and sent the link to her. We're going to have, we're supposed to have a really cool guest. I just talked to her about 35 minutes ago, so I think everything's still good to go. Hey, the Bish. Hey, Connie and Bobby. Hey, Jennifer, Julie, May. How's everybody doing? So, anyways, you're so excited? Yay! I'm glad. I didn't know how if people would be. Danica was waiting. Was she? Oh no, you're getting an error. Oh no, why? What? What kind of error? Huh. That's weird. Hold on. It should. Let me see here. Yeah, that link should be exactly right. Have you ever done StreamYard? Have you ever been somebody's guest? Maybe if I make a Restream account. I've never used Restream, but well, shoot, I can't use Restream because that means I would have to restart the broadcast. What kind of error are you getting? Hey, Wendy. Danita's or Danita's, is that how you say it? Her followers are here. Awesome. Well, thank you guys for showing up. Thank you so much. No, Caitlin, stop. Okay, so sorry, I was talking to my daughter. Try clear. Well, I don't know why it would even. Did she say what kind of error she's getting, guys? Have you tried since I've been live? Maybe it didn't work because I. Let me see what happens when I when I click it. Oh, there she is.
We gotta do Coco. There's Coco.
Oh, hey, Coco.
Coco, I can't see the chat, so all the hi.
Hi.
So all the followers. I usually respond to the chat, but I won't be able to respond to it. So
that's okay. I'll watch it for you. I'll try to watch it for you, unless I'm like in conversation with you. Then
okay. Hold on. Let me get Coco. Do you want to come on the show, Coco? Here.
Oh my gosh. This. Aww.
That's Kiwi.
Oh my gosh.
So Coco wants to be on the show. So she's usually my sidekick.
Oh. So how long have you had Coco?
Coco I got in 2016, and she just turned 29 on Tuesday, and we're having a big fundraiser, but you don't need to put that there, but we won't do a fundraiser for her birthday, and last year we raised $26,000.
Wow.
And we donate it to a local rehab society. So
wow.
Someplace that will rehab someone that takes care of birds that no one really wants.
What's the name of the place that you donate to? If you would have told me we could have set this up as a fundraiser, and then I don't know if they'd be if it's not.
It's okay. We don't have to do it through that. I'm just talking about it because it's something we like to talk about.
Well, last fundraiser I did really well, actually. But it goes, and anytime somebody donated, it went right to the to the place. So maybe
I got a big mouth back there. Hold on a second.
No, you're good.
Whenever I go live, she has to talk over me. Hold on. Okay, Lou. Okay. Do you want to come out? You can come out. They're really quiet, and they know that when I go live, then they start acting up.
So I put how do I say your name? How do you pronounce it?
Danita.
Okay. So I put Danita's links all in the description. If the mods could, don't mind, which ones do you think is the most important one to share? The Facebook one or?
It doesn't matter, Facebook or YouTube. Doesn't matter. I don't have a big following on YouTube, but it's a close group, so.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not really about the amount of people, it's about the interaction, because a lot of the, even though somebody might have a lot of followers, a lot of times they might not get very much interaction. So
yeah, if they're not active followers, they're just right.
Yeah. So right, like some people who have, some people can make decent money on YouTube only with a couple thousand followers. If it just matters if they have like really loyal following and stuff. Yeah. So
well, my following is pretty loyal. The Facebook is really big. It's like 340,000 followers.
Yeah, I saw that.
But they're not all active, and I think Facebook, they want me to pay to reach everybody. You know what I mean? So if I make a post about Coco, if I pay them money, they will post it to all of my followers.
Right. I know. They started doing that like big time like a few years ago, and now it's like it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're making so much money on freaking advertising and that stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. And I don't really want to pay.
So how did you okay, so you said Coco is 29 years old. How old will she live till?
Coco is actually in kind of poor health. She had surgery about 2 months ago, and it was miraculous that she lived. She swallowed a stick, and it was about this big, and it got stuck in her digestive tract, and she had to go in for emergency surgery. And they cut open her bowel and removed the stick. And it was such risky surgery, but she survived it because she's a survivor. Anyway, she came from a lot of my birds. Well, Coco came from the refuge. I had 2 others that came from the refuge, and they passed away. And the refuge was actually it held almost 1,000 birds. It was kind of like Canada's dumping ground for parrots. And the lady that owned it, it was too much, right? She turned into like a hoarder, and there just was not enough money or anything. And none of the birds went to the vet. And by the time she passed away, there was only about 600 birds left. And Coco was one of them. And my other 2 that passed away. But the living conditions were atrocious. They'd never seen a vet or anything. And Coco and Lucky Lou, who passed away, Lucky Lou had cancer. Air quality in the refuge was atrocious. And air quality is the most important thing with parrots. So it affects all their organs.
It takes about 30 minutes for people to start. I mean, at 30 minutes or so, like people, like for the first 30 minutes, people are still coming in and stuff. So it might take a little bit for some people to be getting in. But I didn't know. We'll see how. Yeah. So what's their lifespan usually, though? On average,
the lifespan, right? That was the question. I don't know. I think Coco would probably be about 40 to 50 years. Kiwi, they can live up to 80.
Wow.
Yeah. And the African gray, I've got one here. She's got arthritis and she lays down all the time. They live to 80 too.
So do you because of your basically your education by experience, right? Or do you have you had like education in okay, so just experience is the best education you have.
Just I started with a cockatiel that I got from, I used to work at a mental health care facility, and they had brought in a cockatiel, and I was just fascinated with this cockatiel. Like, honestly, like, I was fascinated with the bird. I didn't care about anyone else there, and my days were filled with what's this bird doing and everything. And then I started looking more into birds, and then I like, the people that worked there didn't care about the bird like I did, and I was obsessed with the bird. So I asked if I could bring him home for the weekend, and the manager said yes, and he never went back.
That's so funny because I went and looked at we stopped by it was like it just had birds, like it was I guess it's like a pet store, but it was just birds. But you like some of them, like they won't just sell to anybody.
No.
Which is good because he wants people that, like, he said if he'd like to see us coming in there several times. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
He wants to see if I was just really fascinated. I'm not really a bird person, but my daughter was really wanting. I think it is a cockatoo. I think that's what. But he said, isn't that what Coco is? A cockatoo?
Yeah, cockatoos. If you want to go difficulty level, like one would be like a little parakeet. A cockatoo out of 10. A cockatoo is like a 12. Like, they're hard birds.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah,
that's what he definitely said. He said they get returned, or they get people get them. Huh? He said that people get them and then did not realize how high maintenance and how much responsibility. He had somebody bring in, I think he said it was like a $10,000 bird or $8,000 bird, and then he even just donated it to him because, and I think it was, was that a cockatoo? Are those that expensive? Were those?
Well, all birds are kind of expensive. Like, the exotic birds are expensive. I don't really know how much they cost because I don't buy them. People, if you're not familiar with parrots, people look at them as like how much they are, and an expensive bird would be something like a big blue hyacinth. I think if you wanted to buy a cockatoo, I don't know, $5,000, $6,000, but this one here has probably cost me about $20,000 this year. Over.
Wow.
So it's kind of like, with all the surgeries and all the lab, and like, avian vets are really expensive. So if you're going to get a bird, you need to be able to afford like vet visits.
Right. Right. Because he was saying, these people had just brought in, he said it was like an $8,000 bird. And I was like, well, just donated it to him. And a lot of those birds just stay there, right there in that place with him, like he just, I don't know what he,
How
like
many
a lot of them work for sale.
How many birds does he have?
There's like, oh my gosh, it's like a lot. He has, parakeets and cockatoos and, he has a parrot like Kiwi. And so, he has, I thought you said that they could live till 80 years old. So,
and
well
cared for, they can.
Yeah. And he just said that the bird, if it was a cockatoo, he said it could bite off your finger if you You got one of her feathers. One of her feathers is on your mouth. That's funny.
What she does is she's sharing them with. She wants me to hold her feathers, right? You want buttons instead? Let's get you a button. I'll hold the buttons.
Right, that's true, Gina. They don't realize how long they live and how, yeah.
Well, the average parrot goes through 7 homes.
Wow. Yeah, because they seem like such a cool pet at first, you know, and then people don't realize how much like responsibility and how you have to I don't think they can be left alone for very long at a time, if I remember what he was saying. See, I had sugar gliders that for a very long time, which for several years, and those, yeah, but those were good for me. I mean, they were very high maintenance. Of course, they're not birds, but I had to be there every day. Like I missed out on a lot.
Yeah,
but I was okay that because I'm a homebody, so I didn't. That was perfect for me. But
I think you can have a bird if you have a regular job, as long as they get. I think probably 4 minimum hours out is fair, and weekends. But like a cockatoo, no way. A cockatoo would have to be out like 8 hours or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah. See, she picks her feathers right now. It's kind of a habit. It's just a habit now. And she lived with her family for 20 years, and then they just gave her away.
20 years? Wow, I can't imagine. Just like giving away a child.
Yeah, 20 years.
Yeah, I really.
And they would come and visit her at the refuge, and she would cry. After they leave, they'd cry for her. She would cry for them, and she'd yell for mama for 3 days.
Aww. That's so sad.
Yeah, they're really smart. Like these birds, like this, they're probably smart. What, 6-year-old, 5, 6-year-old? They're definitely smarter than my dogs. And I've got German shepherds, and my shepherds are smart. But this bird here, Kiwi, she is a smart bird.
Wow, so they talk and everything, I'm sure. Oh, right?
Yeah, they're good talkers. My little one here, she's laying down. I don't know if you guys can see her, but she lays down because she's got really bad arthritis. And can you see her?
Yeah, she's
she lays down because she's got arthritis.
What kind of bird did you say she was again? She's
she's an African gray.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he had some of those too. Yeah.
Yeah, they live a long time. They're nice birds. They're really nice birds. So, yeah.
Coco calls you mama?
Yeah, she calls me mama. I'm trying to get the other ones out. Let's see if I can get anyone out. I was in a room, but my internet is really bad in there, and I don't want to get cut off.
See, somebody was asking they wanted me to show the video of the dancing, or Coco dancing. Yeah, Coco has a lot of dancing videos. I will definitely show.
Yeah, she's a good dancer. She likes to dance. And, well, I started playing guitar for them, and when Coco dances, and Cookie, my other bird that's in the other room right now, he sings.
Oh.
Yeah.
So do you think they're really dancing or
She's dancing. She's dancing. She's 100% dancing.
It did seem like it when I was watching. Like it even seemed like she would move to the beat a little bit, but
Oh yeah, she'll even dance to me, like if I start singing and all that. But I don't know if we're ready for singing on Ziggy's, though. Are we, Coco?
Oh, okay. No pressure. No pressure. Just, I mean, it'd be. What, Lady CG? What kind of birds do you have?
Does Lady CG have birds?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I think so. What's she saying?
Huh? She said hers dance. I need to dig for the video. Now, if you're on StreamYard, you can see the chat. If you switch it to on the far right, you'll see where you can change the tab. You see what I'm saying at the top right, where it should be able. You should be able to hit comments or something like that, or
chat.
Yeah, or something. There's 2 different tabs you can go to. I forget how. Maybe if I pull up StreamYard and can look.
Oh, wait, there they are. I see the comments.
Yeah.
But I don't see me. Okay.
You don't see yourself on the screen?
No, just the comments. That's okay.
Oh. Huh.
What are you doing, Coco? She's got all her feathers and she's got buttons down my shirt and everything.
So that's a part of, you think that her picking her feathers, or what do they call that? Just picking, or
she's
what?
Preening.
Preening.
She pulls the feathers out of her head and she over preens. But if she gets anxious or agitated, she'll clip. Like, she's normally bald by December, but she'll clip all these feathers up. Like, clip, 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 clip.
And doesn't hurt her at all? She just...
No.
It's just a nervous habit, right?
Pardon me?
Is it like a nervous habit? Like somebody who chews their fingernails, like, to the...
I say it's like
PTSD?
Yes. I say it's like that. And I think that she... and it's almost like... I kind of look at it like... They're cutters. You know what a cutter would do? They do it to...
Yeah, self-mutilate. Like Traveling Cartwheel said, self-mutilation. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like a cutter, you know, like...
Yeah.
They just want to feel something. And like, there was this one bird I rescued. His name was Coco, and he was a beautiful bird, but he dug a hole in his chest.
Yeah.
Like really deep. And it was because he was isolated. He was isolated. He had no social interaction. He had no toys. He was by himself. So, I mean, they turn inward and they want to feel something. They got, you know what I mean? So then that becomes their friend, right? The pain becomes their friend.
Yeah. I had a sugar gliders will do that too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they'll do, and they'll like sometimes self-mutilate. Like, I didn't have any. I had one. I didn't have any that would like hurt themselves. They would do it to the others. So you have to. But yeah, they would pull their hair out. Not all of them. Only, and that was usually for them though. That was definitely a bad sign. It means like it could mean sickness or anxiety. You know. Yeah. But I only had one that was like real bad at it. Sometimes they would do it. Some would do it like occasionally, and then they want to do it for months. And you might have like periods where they're doing it more than other times. But
yeah, they don't start for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, there's no, like, they don't just start for no reason. I guess sometimes it could be genetic too.
Right.
But usually there's a reason why, whether they don't feel good or whatever.
Right. And maybe it could be, how some people, like, I had my aunt, like, she would like pull, oh my gosh, she would pull her hair. Like, I would see her, she would sit there and pull each hair, like, by string, like you would see her just like pulling her own hair out one by one, like all the time. I'm like, oh my god,
trick to something or other, trick to.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. Just some type of, I don't know. She just doesn't even notice she's doing it. It's kind of like people, I guess, that chew their nails down to, and tell where they're bleeding and stuff. And it's and it's not really. I mean, there's nothing, a lot of times nothing would be going on, but to start it's just like something from their childhood or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's not anything, you have to look at it like, it's not anything you're doing to them or anything like that. It's just that, probably has to do with her. She was at a place for 20 years. But you said, right, that she was neglected, or was it?
I don't know what her home life was like when she was 20, when she was there for 20 years, but I saw pictures of her when she was like 3 and she had already been plucking. So I don't know if it was genetic or what.
Yeah.
But some people pull out their eyebrows and their eyelashes and all that.
Yeah, that's what somebody goes by, mom says it's a nervous tick. I used to do hair, and a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, and I'd be like, oh my gosh, if I couldn't.
It's something like any bad habit, I think.
Yeah.
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 That makes sense. It definitely makes sense that it's anxiety based.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Wow. Julie
What?
Applewhite says that my dad would pick at his skin. He'd buy tweezers and have big scabs. My daughter's like kind of like that. She's gotten better because she got so worried that she was going to have scars because the doctor would always tell her you're gonna ruin your beautiful skin if you keep doing that. So she's definitely gotten better.
Oh, I used to pick my face when I was a kid too. It was just total like anxiety. I picked my face and I'd always have these big scabs. My nose was scabbed over and everything. It was really bad.
Aww.
But then I got married. My husband said, "Don't pick," so I stopped.
Wow, that's all somebody had to do was tell you. Somebody just needed to tell her, don't pick, and then it's
like,
probably because you cared
like,
about
picking. You say, "Don't pick."
Yeah, it probably took somebody that you cared about that, was actually that cared, wanted to your best interests at heart and like had to stay on you about it.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people out there pick. Like it's kind of a thing.
Where's Summer says, I had a cockatiel that lived 21 years. Then I had an Indian redneck that, oh my God, she got on your nerves. And then I had the African gray. I called her the devil crow. I don't know what an Indian redneck is, but
they're beautiful birds. They're the ones that talk really cute and say peek. You'll see them. I think they're peekaboo parrots. If you look up peekaboo parrots, they're the ones that you see a lot of videos about. They're always like going peekaboo and
oh really?
Hi baby and all that. Yeah, they have really cute voices.
So really peekaboo parrots. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people, I look up everything, so on Google everything just to see.
Parrots is really cute.
Oh, they're yellow, like, oh my gosh, they look like peeps color, like yellow peeps. You know what I'm talking about? Like the marshmallow.
Yeah. And they have blue ones.
Oh, look at them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess not all of them are real yellow, like, are they? But most of them look pretty yellow. Some have a little bit of green to them. Wow, even some have red. Okay.
Well, the Indian ringneck, I think, I don't know exactly, but I think if they're blue, they're boys. They're yellow, they're girls. I don't know.
Yeah, you're probably, yeah. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. There is blue ones and they look like the blue peeps. Like it's like
they're beautiful birds. Those are fun birds. Like I wish I could have a bird like that.
Wow, I bet those are a pretty penny if you actually
Well, also I want to mention a lot of people want a bird, and there's all these scam sites that set up and they say we sell birds, but they don't. They're scammer sites. So never buy a bird online ever, ever, ever.
Right, because they'll ask for a deposit down and then they just keep your deposit. They do that with sugar glitters too. Let's see. Their voices are adorable. She says, is the line in their necks, I think, that determines their sexes.
Is it their line?
She was oh, okay. She said, where Summer said her Indian redneck was a green with the red ring around her neck.
Yeah, they're really cute. Did they talk? Did she talk?
Where Summer, she wants to ask if they talk. Breeze wants to know, will you ask her if any of the birds swear?
No, they don't swear. But my husband was swearing this weekend, and I don't know if one of them will start swearing.
I was going to say, do you think Danita is the type that would swear? They would have to hear it first. She seems so sweet. I can't imagine.
I swear. I say F. That's so maybe the birds will start saying, oh, F.
Oh, really? Save one. You have a friend that has a yellow and a blue. So a yellow and a blue, whatever that bird was that you said. I already forgot the name of the bird you were talking about earlier that you said was yellow.
Indian ringneck. Indian ringneck.
Is that the one that I said was a pretty like look like peeps color?
Yeah. IRN. They did short form as IRN.
I didn't think it was Indian. It was
Oh, no?
It was I searched something, a peekaboo parrot. Is that an Indian redneck? Is that the same thing?
I think so. I don't know.
Are peekaboo parrots are Indian rednecks or something?
I don't know now. I'm all mixed up.
Whatever the bird they look like oh my gosh, they look like they can be like a fake because they're so
perfect looking.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
The blue ones are just beautiful.
Yeah.
I've got a husband that's come home to feed our dogs, so I'll just do a switcheroo.
Well,
let me see if I can get it here. Coco, you go up here. Let's see if Cookie will come out. I'm just gonna see if I'll get the other bird out. Hold on a second.
Okay, no problem. I could play one of your dancing videos that they're wanting to see. One of the Coco's dancing videos while you if you're wanting to.
Yeah, put a Coco dancing video on.
Okay.
For me to bring it up. Where are you, Cookie? Want to come out? Are you already in bed?
Okay. Cookie Monster. What? Does she have one named Cookie Monster?
He's already in bed. I can't believe it.
What's that link, Lady CJ? What'd you say? Danita? What'd you say? He's already in bed?
Oh.
Or what'd you say?
Come on out, Cookie. Here.
Oh.
Come out.
Oh, Cookie. Oh, okay. No wonder you guys are saying Cookie Monster. Lady CJ, what's this? Man, I wish I could click links. I hate that I can't click links on my. Maybe if I'll pull up. Okay.
Now this is the one. This is Rue. She's the one that always puts on a good show. Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
Okay, you scared?
Yes, that looks.
Scared? Why are you scared?
Aww. Yeah, the guy at the bird store told me that they can be really affectionate.
Yeah. This one is she was at a petting zoo and it wasn't very good. But
yeah, Esther, I thought Coco was the one that passed away. I was wrong. It was Lucky Lou that passed away.
No, not Coco's not dead.
Remember I said I thought he had I thought he had passed.
Well, this is Rue. I had Lucky Lou who looked like her, and I call this one Rue now. But she's being hormonal now. So anyways, believe it or not, I want to brag about my page. We were able to rescue probably over 20 birds from a petting zoo, and the petting zoo closed down. I did a live from doing the conditions, and the SPCA got involved, and all the birds had to be removed from the petting zoo, and they closed the petting zoo down.
Wow.
And she was one of the birds from the petting zoo.
She was? Oh.
But so that's why she's so scared, because the man that had the petting zoo, he was really, really aggressive. Or, well, not aggressive, but, well, he made her do things she didn't want to do. So I kind of have to give her a choice.
Yeah.
Like, I don't, she likes it when I talk with my hands and tell stories with my hands. She's very nervous. Oh, there's the dogs. They're going to knock you guys over.
So, I had a question, but I forgot.
What?
I don't know. I forgot, but she's, I'll remember it, I'm sure.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna? She always does dancing, right? You do dancing and stuff.
It says, I love the urban myth about a bird solving a murder, mostly because I picture the bird wearing a deer stalker hat and having a twirly mustache. Well, there really was a parrot that solved a murder.
Yeah, parrot. Yeah, African gray parrot.
Yeah. Floyd. Who's Floyd? Did you have a bird named Floyd?
Yeah, he died at Thanksgiving. He was 30. He was like he was full of character. He was beautiful. So he was a Moluccan cockatoo, and he was from the same place as Coco. And but what happened is the living conditions were so bad that he lived there for many years. So his organs all became really inflamed, and scar tissue built up around his organs, and there was no more room for them to contract anymore, like his lungs and his heart and all that stuff. And he fell one day, and I took him he was at the vet, and then a week later he passed away.
Oh.
Yeah, but he was like one of the stars of my page. He was beautiful.
Oh. So, do they ever bite you? Have you ever been bit really bad by one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really bad. Well, my worst bite was from a macaw, like kiwi, not kiwi herself, but it was a bird that a lady wanted me to take, and I didn't really know how bad. She was afraid of men, but my husband came down the stairs. She saw my husband. She got scared, and she grabbed my hand, like you were my thumb, right between my thumb and finger, and bit right through.
Oh.
Like she wouldn't let go.
Yeah.
He bit right through, and my hand had to be had tubes coming out of it and everything.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, they bite. The lady that owned the bird store, she had a macaw bite her face off, and she had a scar down here.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what he was saying, that they can be like, they can take a long time to get them to tame them, or to get them to, get used to you and trust you.
They'll always, these birds trust me, and they'll still bite me because they're wild, right?
Yeah.
So I always look at it like if you adopted a monkey, right? Mm-hmm. You know that monkey's wild, right?
Right.
The mom and dad were wild and whatever. Well, here comes the stars of the show. Here are the stars. But Newman and Cookie, they're boyfriend and boyfriend. Anyways.
Wait. Are they dogs? We can't see them. Are you talking about dogs?
No, I got two more birds here. Hold on.
Oh, we can't see it.
Hold on. I'll get you. Hold on.
That's so funny. They just run around.
Well, they don't really run around. They're kind of. Can you see them?
Yes, it's so funny. You call them boyfriend and boyfriend?
Yeah.
So, is there any of them that don't get along, like that can't be around each other?
I just want to check and see if you guys can see. Hold on.
We can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Newman will attack Sid. And Newman will attack the other African gray. Coco's scared of everybody. The big bird kiwi will bite anybody. Yeah, they're not. These two are the only ones I can kind of keep safe. Cookie's the green one.
Mm-hmm.
And he's pretty good with all of them. He doesn't like people. He's a hands-off bird.
Okay. So
he was an abused bird, and he has really bad arthritis.
So do they just stay? I saw you open that door. Do they just stay in like a room by themselves?
I'm gonna show you the room a bit. I'll show you guys the room.
Is it like do they have a cage, or do they just stay in the room?
So this is the room. They each have a home.
Okay. Yeah, that used to look like my setup when I had sugar gliders. They were huge cages.
Yeah.
I didn't know because my goal when I had sugar gliders is I wanted a room for them. You know what I mean? I wanted like their cage to be like a room.
Yeah.
I thought that would be so cool if I ever, and to just make it into like a little jungle habitat thing, and they could just jump from branch to branch. How do you tag the person you're talking to in a reply? You have to type the @ symbol and then the person's name. And if you're on a laptop, it will start to pull up the name for you and make it easier. But if you're on a phone, you have to unfortunately type the whole name out exactly how it is.
I think there's a lot of people that came. I hope they stayed. People that came from my page or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you see new faces?
Yes, there's still people like slowly coming in.
Okay.
I definitely see new faces. I think I think traveling cartwheels is from you. I think, let's see, there's several. Maybe
Jordan,
Amanda W, Leah Ann Lewis,
yeah.
Naomi, Garrett T. Hi, lipstick and pepper spray. Let's see, Gina Veers. You've had a conure for 10 years. I had someone caring for her for a year and she lost her.
Oh my God.
Oh no. How did she lose her? She just get out accidentally? That's horrible. Stephanie Blankenship, I think is one of yours. She said Janine and Carl. Yeah, welcome everybody. And all the people that are from my channel or whatever, you guys should check out her links. You have like a store, and you even have like a cool blog thing you have about birds too, right?
Yeah, I own what do we own here? I own a bird forum, right? So people would go there to ask questions about birds, and that's Avian Avenue. I own an organic bird food business. Like I make bird food, organic bird food, specialty foods for birds, and a bird supply business.
Awesome.
All online.
So you make your own food for them too?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Coco. No, Coco. This is not. Hey, Coco.
Oh no.
Cookie bit me the other day.
Cookie
bit me right between my toes.
Ow!
Yeah, and he wouldn't let go. Right, Coco's mad because Coco's jealous of. She wants to play with these guys, so it's good. She's been kind of aloof lately, but normally, like she's like obsessed with Newman and Cookie.
Oh. The ones here from Danita's page will always say hi ho. Oh, yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Leah Ann Lewis, and okay, she just said hi ho. It looks like Tratiel.
Yeah. She says hi ho.
Cookie goes for the toes, says Janette Walker.
Cookie, let's see if he'll say hi ho for you guys. Hi ho. Hi ho. Come on, Cookie. Maybe we can get her to dance. Hold on, you guys.
Okay.
I've started this new thing where I don't know how to play guitar, right?
Yeah.
But the birds love it.
Yeah, they'll still dance or try. They'll still like move
will
it.
Dance, and Cookie will. Where she goes? Cookie will sing. Let me see. You guys got a view of Coco.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring out my guitar.
Okay.
Cookie's already started singing.
Oh, so hi ho is Cookie's signature greeting. Okay. Hi ho. Hi ho.
Okay, Cookie, you guys ready? Come on, Cookie. Cookie.
Like
Hi.
Play a little bit. Oh my gosh, that's so
Cookie, you gotta sing. Hi ho. Oh. Hi ho. You see Coco dancing?
Yes. I see her
Okay.
like swaying back and forth and like bouncing.
Okay, Coco, let's go. Come on, Coco. There he goes. Come on, human.
I just find that hilarious. Oh.
Do you hear him singing?
I did. It sounded earlier like I didn't hear it just now, but probably because I was being.
Come on, Cookie.
If I don't.
No. He says I'm out of here.
Coco Buttons is adorable. Yeah.
There she goes. Hi, Coco.
Oh.
She dancing for you guys?
Yeah. Sweet. Oh my gosh, look at her. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. She's like one of those things that like one of those toy things that just bounces everywhere. That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
Skimmy-da-rinky dinky dink, skimmy-da-rinky doo. I love you.
Is that what they usually do? They are
Skimmy-da-rinky dinky dink, skimmy-da-rinky doo. I love you. Come on, Coco.
Do most cockatoos dance like that? Like bounce
Yeah.
around? Like
Yeah, they dance. All right, they dance.
how many birds do you have?
I have 7.
7?
See,
Is that
she's
her?
dancing to the squat.
Who's making that noise? Is that what she's dancing to?
Yeah.
Is it a boy or a girl? Is Coco a boy or a girl?
Coco's a girl.
Okay. Is there a way to tell a girl cockatoo and a boy cockatoo apart? Besides, I don't know. I don't even know if they have male. A wind-up toy. Yeah, it's like a wind-up toy. That's what she looks like. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
Well, it's good because she hasn't danced in a while. She hasn't been feeling good.
Aww.
Well, she's showing off for Newman, right? Because Newman's on top of the cage.
Yeah.
And Cookie's down there, and she loves Cookie.
Aww.
It's like toddlers. I have toddlers.
Yes. So how's your husband like? How long have you guys been together? Like, I know this might be a personal question, but is he into the birds as much as you are?
He supports me.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to find somebody who's like as interested in. I was like, yeah. I just wondered how because I just wondered because when I had my I also had 7 I had 7 of the sugar gliders and I was like super into them, but he wasn't so much. I mean, he thought they were cool. I mean, they were really cool. I mean, they would, but some of them, yeah, they all had their own different personalities. It looks like that's kind of how these birds are.
Yeah, well, we've been together. We've been married for 28 years, Brad, or 29.
Wow. Oh my gosh, she's like 28 or 20.
28. 28. So he's still here.
So did you have birds when you first met him?
No.
Yeah.
We've been together a long time. I was younger then, so.
Yeah. So that's how you got into it was when you worked at the mental health place.
Yeah.
Your first bird that you kind of
adopt. I've always loved animals, but like I've always loved animals, but the birds started really fascinating. I'm actually a dog person, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, 2 German Shepherds here too. They're litter mates.
Oh, okay.
And
So
the dogs don't go after the birds. I got the dogs after the birds, so
yeah, that's always interesting to know how the new animals will like.
I trained them. I crate trained them.
Yeah, so the dogs like how do the birds ever go up to the dogs like curious?
I don't encourage that. The birds leave the dogs alone. The dogs leave the birds alone.
Yeah.
They can go after them, but I stop it. I don't really leave the dog. The dogs aren't really alone with them.
Right.
I'm always there.
Right. That's how I was with the cats and like it's funny because actually like my sugar gliders, they would go up to my cats. They seem to have like no fear.
Yeah.
And now the cats, they actually, one of them was scared of them and would run away, and the other one, they would kind of, I had to watch. Obviously, I couldn't leave them alone, just like you said with your birds with your dogs. Look at her just swaying.
I know.
Did you say is it a she or a?
Yeah, she.
She, okay.
Hi-ho, Cookie. Hi-ho.
Your Sammy was only in the cage at night. She played with the cats. Yeah, sometimes like certain animals will get like a bond. And, like ferrets and cats, or just ferret and a dog. Just different animals. It's not always like there's always exceptions to every rule.
You see the video of the YouTube video of the dog and the elephant?
No.
Yeah, they're dog and elephant best friends.
Can she fly? Somebody wants to know if she can fly.
No, she can't fly. Newman, all the other birds can fly, but she can't fly because her wing feathers. Can we show your wings? How beautifully? No.
That's what I was wondering, because I always noticed like I don't. What about? So could your other cockatoo that you're holding, can it fly or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she flew. She actually was out here and she flew into the other room.
Oh, okay.
Cookie just started flying. The little green one, Cookie. He's just started flying. He's such a good boy, eh, Cookie? But he's got no direction, so he's just like not very good at flying. So he'll like do crash landings and stuff.
Traveling Cartwheel says this is the most I've seen her hop around in months.
Yeah. She's really active right now. I'm surprised too. She wants my attention right now. Maybe the lighting. There we go, Coco.
That's so cute. Oh my gosh. That would entertain me for hours. I'm serious.
Yeah, well, she's not always like that.
Tiggy Bear says, I hope she doesn't have any parents that don't create dust. You can't put the two together. What? I hope she doesn't have any parents that don't.
Well, cockatoos are very dusty, and so are African greys. And my macaw, Kiwi, you can see up here, they're sensitive to dust. And so she's right. They are sensitive to dust, but I have an air cleaner, a really powerful air cleaner that goes 24 hours.
Wait, birds create dust?
Yeah.
I never heard such a thing. That's why I was so confused by that.
No, they're really dusty. Really, really.
Really?
Dusty.
How? What? Oh, wow. Now I'm going to have to research.
That's why my shirt is on.
Yeah, I noticed that, but I thought that was like feathers or I did not know that. You learn something new every day. See,
and that's why people are allergic to cockatoos, because the dust is so fine and it gets in your lungs. And if you have a lot of birds without air cleaner, you can get like a bird lung, where the dust settles in your lungs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to have to be researching this later. Thanks. I'm going to go down over. I'm going to try dander. Is that what it says? Dander. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my
'cause I
God.
have, now I'm going to want to know how it's created.
So much information about birds. You can own a bird or you can own a bird. I mean, you can just get into everything with them. There's so much to know.
Yeah. Yeah. So they all have their own little like personality, right? Like some are more outgoing than others.
Yeah, so she's very friendly, and a stranger could hold her for sure. Newman is really scrappy. The he's really scrappy, and he'd bite me in a flash, and he's super fast.
Really?
Cookie's hands off. He doesn't, but he's a really sweet bird. We call him the heart of the house because he's really sweet.
And will he let you hold him or?
No. I have to use something else for him to step up on.
Wait, you have those? Do you have like those like big gloves you put on or something?
No, he just steps up on a carrier he's comfortable with. And
Yeah.
Kiwi is like our princess. She's like our princess. The big macaw.
Yeah.
She's a nice bird too. She's really a nice bird. She was a rehome. I got Kiwi because the lady that owned her before had grandchildren, and Kiwi hates kids. So she was afraid that Kiwi would attack the kids, and it's true. She hates children.
So, that is so cute. I'm fascinated. Erin said, "Oh yeah, I'd love a cockatoo, but man, they can go off. I want a cocky. What's a cocky?
A cocky?
Yeah, a cocky. Am I saying that wrong? A cocky?
Cockatoo? I think they call them cockies. Like if
She
you're
said-
Australian, you're into cockatoo.
Oh, okay. Because she said I'd love a cockatoo, but man, they can go off. And then she said I want a cocky. I don't know. So she said cockatoo and cocky, and
Yeah, I think Australians call them cockies.
so called okay. So she said a K-eek. A K-eek.
Oh, a Where's my pronouncers?
Kasik? Kite.
They're called kites. Kites. Or I call them kites, but they're kites. They're so cute, those birds. They're really active.
Ask her what Coco, or oh my gosh, now I'm saying Coco's name wrong. Ask her what Coco watches out the window. I think she calls it human TV.
Oh yeah, we watch neighbor TV, and Coco watches. She goes up. She used to go up on the. We'll see if I can. I got it. I can't show you because Cookie will bite me. But this is what she used to do. She's been sick, so she hasn't been doing the stuff she used to do. But she used to sit up here and watch neighbor TV.
That's so funny.
Right, Cookie?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Cookies. But anyways, I don't really let her on the counters anymore because since she swallowed that stick, she has something like, you know what pica is? P-I-C-A? People get it. Where they swallow things they're not supposed to. Here.
Oh.
Hey,
yeah, I think was Cookie about to go after you?
Yeah, he wants to bite my feet really bad. Here, Coco, come on. Oh, yeah, she has pica. P-I-C-A.
Yeah.
You can look at that. You can look that up.
Pica. Okay. So I'll also have to ask you your like, do you follow the Summer Wells case too? Like,
yes, I follow. That's all I have been listening to since September.
Yeah.
I follow it. When I work all day long, I follow it.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to ask you about that here in a second, but I looked up pica, and it says it's an eating disorder in which a person eats things not usually considered food. Yeah. So, but they do that. Okay. It says young kids often put non-food items like grass or toys in their mouths because they're curious about the world around them. But kids with pica go beyond that. Sometimes they eat things that can lead to health problems. Yeah. Is that like on that program where, they have that show where weird things that people eat, like some like people get addicted to eating like toilet paper and oh my
Yeah.
gosh, and like
Yeah.
foam and just like the strangest things.
Well, the lady, when I worked at the mental health facility, we had a woman there that would swallow pins
Pins?
and bleach.
Oh my gosh, like when you say pins, like oh my gosh, like writing pins or
Like pin cushion pins.
oh my gosh. How was wow, that sounds very dangerous.
Yeah. It's kind of part of their thing, though, right? Like she would swallow pins or drink bleach and then call the ambulance.
Oh my gosh. Was it something to do with attention? Like where she wanted attention or something? That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah. She swallowed all sorts of stuff.
Oh my god. I heard about a woman that was addicted to drinking gasoline. Oh yeah. Or yeah. Man. Wow.
Yeah.
I had some geese chase me away from her nest, squawking and flapping. Oh yeah, geese are mean. Geese will go after you for sure, especially if you try to go near them when they have their babies.
Oh yeah, any nesting bird is like that. Like Kiwi, my macaw, if she starts nesting, she's vicious as can be.
Look at that picture you have of your dog is so cool.
That's our dog that passed away at 15 3/4. That's Dirk.
Aww.
You can tell it's a very animal-oriented house. Like all my art is animals that I lost or whatever.
Yeah, is it all? Are you just have you just had birds and dogs? Is that mainly?
Yeah, I had a cat, but the cat was so vicious. I'd rather be bit by a bird than a cat.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, don't birds like hold on? Will they not let go?
Yeah, but cats, they just like use all their claws and their teeth and they hang onto your arm and don't let go.
Wow, I've never had a cat like that. I'm like, I don't know. I did have a sugar glider that was it was sad too because I don't know, once he got to adult, he did start biting and they would hold on and oh my gosh, you can't hit them or anything, and so you're sitting there like, what are you you're getting, it hurts like hell, and they're just holding on like it's like a shark just going back and forth. Yeah. You know, you can't do anything about it.
No,
you're bleeding all over the place. It's horrible.
Well, Coco got my Achilles tendon. She was hanging from there once.
Oh my god. Yeah, I bet that's, oh my gosh. Yeah, their beaks are really powerful, right?
Oh yeah. Well, a macaw can crack what are they called? Not walnut. The real macadamia nuts.
Yeah.
Macaws can. That's like kiwi, the big bird. But these guys crack walnuts and almonds and stuff.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense because I mean that's what they would eat in the wild, right? Or they'd have to be.
Well, my cockatoo that I had, they can crack like. Well, a macaw, they compare it to a shark, right? Like a shark has something PSI, and parrots have the same PSI, like not much lower than a shark.
Oh wow! And we're talking about the strength of its bite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that's what that meant.
Yeah. And then if you look up jet engine too, Malaccan cockatoos are really, really loud, like jet engines.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you call it? A Malayan?
Malaccan.
Malaccan.
Moluccan. So MOLUCAAN or CCAN. See, this one, she just goes on and on and on and on.
Okay, yeah, a Malaccan cockatoo. So they're really loud, you said like a jet engine?
Yeah.
Wow. They look like a cockatoo. Oh, well, they are a cockatoo, duh.
Yeah, they're from Indonesia.
You said cockatoo. I'm like, oh, it looks like a cockatoo, but they have pretty I guess I could show them since they have the pretty, what do you call it on what's that called on the top of their head, like their flare or the
They're crest.
okay, yes, their crest. Yep. I'm gonna so this one has like the Moroccan cockatoo has like a pretty crest.
Yeah,
I wonder if that's with just the males or if that's females too.
Both the male and female. The top one, they're beautiful, aren't they? We had one that was Floyd, Pink Floyd.
Oh wow. Yeah. So pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look so fluffy.
They're nice birds, but they're cuddled. Like they want to be cuddled and held all the time.
Oh, I know. I'm such a freaking, I don't know, man. I like that. Well, but only, I guess I'm kind of like a cat. I want to only when I want to be cuddled, though.
Yeah.
That's how cats are. Like you can't even. They're dogs are like always, the most loyal animals ever, and always want to make their owner happy.
Yeah.
Cats are more like of a, I guess, like selfish animal.
Yeah. Definitely different.
Yeah.
I'll see my dogs. Hold on a second. Let's get the dogs out. Let me get some treats. Let's get some treats for the girls.
Parrot prices have gone up by thousands. I hate bird breeders. We only have one. Bought one. Others are rescues. Yeah. Mine. Yeah, I try to rescue when I can't. Like with my sugar gliders, those were mostly rescues. I guess I don't know what. I mean, would you call them rescue? I guess they're rescues. I mean, I don't know. Are they called rescues even if you just
Come here, girls.
Go adopt them from another family that can't have them anymore? Is that considered a rescue?
Okay, so this is Izzy and Ellie. Oh. You guys see them?
Here, I better show. Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh no, we don't want to miss it. Oh, look at them. They're so pretty.
Yeah, they're beautiful girls. They're litter mates.
Wow, it seems like you're able to keep your house like pretty clean and even with all the animals there.
Well, it's gotten kind of messy because I was live 2 hours before I came on with you, so they kind of go wild.
So, are they? So I'm guessing though that they're not like really potty trained or anything, are they? Or is there?
No, that's probably what people ask where they go to the bathroom all the time, but
just wherever.
They have stands. I kind of keep it controlled, except these two pooping on the floor all the time. I call them my poop troopers because they poop on the floor and then they drag it everywhere. So I always have to follow them around.
Well, I mean, it's a hardwood floor, so it's not the biggest deal in the world, I guess.
No, it's not.
It's easy to clean up. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sweeping and mopping all the time.
Coco is potty trained. So by potty trained, what's that mean? We'll poop in the garbage?
I can put her over the garbage and she'll go to the bathroom.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Same with Newman.
How does somebody train them to do that?
You just say go poopy and then they go.
Are you serious? Don't say that too loud. They're going to go. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Well, some people train the birds to use the toilet.
Wow, that's awesome. Our Quaker is potty trained. Her first home was Spanish speaking. I had to learn a lot of Spanish. Necesita un caca.
What's what?
Somebody said that they had to learn some Spanish because they had a bird that they took in whose first home was Spanish, and he had to be able to speak some Spanish, like necesita un caca, which is like, do you need to use the bathroom or?
Yeah,
I think that's what it means. When you read bird behavior, you can tell when they're fixing to go. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Like you can start, especially, that makes sense with like other animals too. Like usually they'll first use the bathroom when they wake up or after they eat.
Well, usually it's before an event. Like if they go to like go somewhere, they'll go to the bathroom and then they'll start a chore. It's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like they do it like as a beginning and an ending, sort of like a beginning, I guess is what.
Yeah. So sorry, I'm like kind of a questions person. I'm like I'm always asking questions.
That's okay. I've heard all the questions.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh, my husband's going to a concert.
Woohoo!
Who are you going to see?
Zombies.
He's going to see the Zombies.
Oh, awesome! I saw him on some of your videos.
Bye.
He's sometimes like he sometimes hangs out with the birds a little bit, right?
Oh, he hangs out with the birds. It's just he's kind of camera shy.
Yeah, well, he probably is, I mean, since you're on camera a lot, right? You're going live all the time and stuff. Yeah. So he's probably yeah, I know he probably is like sometimes just doesn't want to be on camera. That's just how some people are.
He's a fan favorite. If Coco's friends are in the chat, everyone likes Brad.
If who is?
If some of the people in chat are Coco fans, they know that Brad is a fan favorite.
Yeah, why? Because he's handsome.
Well, because he's just this guy who's stuck with
back.
And he's kind of those husbands that always got the short end of the stick. The ones. Like in cartoons with the dad's always something wrong. You know what I mean? He's like one of those.
They said we like Brad.
Yeah, they love Brad.
So okay, so what's your what do you think happened to Summer Wells, or do you have an opinion on?
Oh, I do. I've got lots. I'm gonna say logically, because they're not criminal masterminds, right? They're not criminal masterminds. I think that the simplest and most obvious thing happened.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Like, it's just like, what would happen? She died somehow, in an accident, and they didn't know what to do, and they didn't want to get in trouble, and that. But then, when you start hearing all the other stuff, you're like, my next one would be got in trouble with, like, drugs. Like, a drug dealer or something.
Yeah. So it sounds like me and you are, like, on the same, pretty much, wavelength when it comes to, it sounds like you kind of have the more like practical theories, like what would most likely happen, because it usually is that everybody likes to go crazy and the theories, because your mind just kind of goes there. It's like, oh my, I don't know, people, it's just, I mean, it's normal, but I try to keep myself realistic, because I can go there to these crazy theories and stuff, and I can consider them, and it is possible, but more than likely, it was probably the most likely thing or that happened. And what the most common theory and what keeps coming up is there was some type of accident cover up. And then the second would be, I think, is probably like, well, I don't know. I guess it would probably be a tie for a second as far as...
Well, I think the accident has to be something that was really, like, avoidable. Like, something really stupid happened.
Yeah.
They're scared. So,
right.
Like, they got into drugs or whatever. They're definitely not, like, masterminds, I think. But then there's things that stick in my head. When Dawn said she has long hair now.
Right.
That sticks in my head. And also when, what's his name? The guy he worked with?
Dudley?
Yeah, so the day before Summer went missing, Dudley said that Dawn got a phone call and he acted like someone just died.
Yeah.
And he went in the bathroom and sat down. And then there was someone else said something that Dawn didn't seem right the day before. Oh, what was the guy who bought the land?
Yeah, Jackie Dobbs.
Dobbs said the same. That the day before, Dawn was like, not
right. You're right. He did say something like that. Are you talking about that interview with when Don B talked to Jackie Dobbs?
Yeah.
Were on that phone call?
If anything, something happened on the 14th.
14th. And you know what? Maybe, wow. That just made me think of something else that has come up recently. How Jody Sue mentioned something about the 14th. Like also about how like she has said a couple times that she went missing on the 14th. That I don't know if it was an accident. I don't know, but I just saw Tiffany Marie had a post up about showing where Jody Sue had said that Summer Wells had gone missing on the 14th. But so that's weird. That's a lot of people. I thought maybe that was just a slip up, but you got Jackie Dobbs and Dudley, and then Jody Sue, mentioning something about the day before that it was said she actually went missing.
So I'm trying to think, like, what kind of news would Dawn have gotten on the 14th? Was it the drug thing? Right? Or was it CPS was coming to take the kids? But they wouldn't call first.
What pick, Marlena? What pick? I saw it on on Tiffany Marie's, I think. Oh, yeah, you told me to go check out. I don't know. I saw it on Tiffany Marie's. Maybe you sent me there, but yeah. But yeah, something about, I don't know though. It could have been easily a mistake for somebody to say the wrong date. Like you would think that Jody Sue, somebody close to the case, like who's talked about it every day since this girl's gone missing and lived next door, you would think she would remember the 15th. It's right. I mean, it's an easy number to remember. I don't know. It's just 15th. It's just a.
Well, the only thing that screws me up is that TBI did say she was last seen on the 15th. Right?
Right. Yeah, in the afternoon.
Yeah, so that's the only thing that I get mixed up with. Like,
right, but when you go to the TBI website to their frequently asked questions, where it says that she was last seen the afternoon of the 15th, it says she was last seen the afternoon of the 15th by her mother. Well, if her mom, I mean, if we're going, are they saying that because this is just information given by the mother? If so, like if she's lying, then, we can't believe that she's being, if she has a reason to lie, then we can't go by just her words. But I thought that there was a confirmed sighting of her.
I thought maybe it was they saw her on cameras at the store. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. I thought that there was a confirmed sighting on the 15th, showing that she was still alive or, still in the area, if I believe. You were onto something there? Oh, about what is that, RJ? What about what onto something which and on what aspect? But something else that was mentioned the day before, that is something that puts more of a spotlight on the day before is something that's came up recently again, is how there was a supposed sighting of Dawn and Summer on the 14th near the Cobb County Fair.
Yeah.
In Newport, Tennessee.
So if he put her as like, but I think like because the interview, or not the interview room, you know, the people that read body language, they felt he was telling the truth.
Yeah, that he was, right? Or
Yeah. So where does that come into it?
Well, see, I know that's another thing. I'm like, okay, I'm like 100% at Candace definitely knows something, and Dawn, I'm probably more at like a little. I'm pretty high up there with him, like definitely knowing something, but it's like there's still a small amount of percent. I don't know, probably 90%. I think maybe even higher, 95% chance that I think that he knows something. I think because that's how. I mean, I'm almost sure, but
the thing about it is he's obviously a smooth talker, and he's used to lying, and
yeah,
you know, he believes what he's saying, and you know, he's one of those pathological liars where, you know, when people can lie and what their lie is.
Yeah, they'll just that's what they do. Their normal go-to or their normal reaction is to lie. Like something will be blue and they'll say it's white. That's just like their norm. And so when they lie, it they don't give off the normal, like, you know, clues that they're lying, because it's just a part of who they are. And that's usually like the narcissist. A narcissist is, but see, like I don't see Don as he could be. I don't think he's a narcissist, because he's always like, he's one of those that's always apologizing, and a narcissist never apologizes.
Do you think he's smart?
Maybe now some people have different types of intelligence in different ways. He might have a, might have street smarts, like he's not book smart for sure. But like, for instance, I know people who are like, super intelligent when it comes to like fixing things, and you know what I mean? Everybody has their. He's definitely not book smart. You know what I mean? He probably doesn't have like a high IQ or anything. So
so I don't think his IQ is that high. So it's not going to be that complicated. You know what I mean?
But a lot of sociopaths and stuff like that, though, because sometimes I'm wondering, could he be a sociopath? And a lot of sociopaths, they have like a high IQ. But
it's also like an addict. So it's like there's that personality too, like the addict.
Yeah, right.
They lie, whatever. And another thing I think too is like, Candace, let's picture, like, let's not be involved in the story. Let's think, so we've got 2 drug addicts and an alcoholic that have too many children, and they have no money, and they live in a desolate area, and one of the kids goes missing. What do you think? What happened? What's your first thing you say? Well, something happened to the kid, an accident, and they got rid of the body, like all the other, you know what I mean?
Right. And just like you said, I think you're exactly right. It has to be some kind of accident where they freaked out, like that they couldn't call the police or take her to the hospital. Something that they would be in big trouble and be in prison for, probably, and lose their other kids. So probably something like, possibly like maybe she got into drugs, and she, Candace was also had that same drug in her system. Because I thought, well, but then I don't know. A lot of the theories that I have, though, would mean that several people would have to know. And it's like, man, the more people that know, the less likely that it's going to be, not get out, that somebody's not going to tell, unless all these people would be in huge trouble if they did.
Okay, so what about Chris McDonough, right? His new theory is Grandis did it. Did you hear that?
Really? No, I did not hear that.
His new theory is Grandis did it.
How? And how? Like she acted by accident, or?
You got to listen to it. It makes sense, but when I walked away after, I'm like, I don't think so. Well, because there was Skittles all over the car. Why was there Skittles all over the car?
Oh, yes, I did hear him say that. See, Now he's got that. He does have that mind, like where he takes into consideration like every theory and stuff. And I know that that is his job. So I mean, but I don't know. Like I think that I heard him say that. I didn't hear the whole live, but I did hear that part where he mentioned the Skittles. Like, why were the Skittles scattered everywhere? Well, kids make a mess. They scatter Skittles everywhere. I don't.
Yeah, so I think he's I don't know. I mean, I don't think we can believe that.
I think I don't know. That kind of made me feel like is that's a reach. Is he truly actually believing that, or is he just? I like I've talked about this. I do like Chris McDonough. I do refer to him and take a lot of the stuff or anything that he says in consideration, because he obviously has experience and is retired from law enforcement and is still, doing all this stuff and has insight that we won't have.
Yeah.
But then he is still human, and
well, I
so
find that
it makes mistakes.
The people that are actually like retired law enforcement or connected to law enforcement, their ideas are like the worst.
Yeah, sometimes but because I mean there is
John B, and I always think he's on just like he's got this breaking like insight, but I don't think he like, oh, things are gonna happen next week, or all that stuff they say, like they keep saying that, and I'm like, well,
right, he has said that a lot.
And I just think, why
Chris has, anyways, if that's what you're talking about.
Take their word for it because of their job, right?
Right. He has done that a lot, especially when it came to Mary, and things are going to be happening, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe, hopefully hopefully that's truly what he believes, and it's not anything to do with like clicks and views or anything. I mean, I wouldn't think. You would think that he seems pretty well established and doesn't. I don't know. It's hard to tell people's motives sometimes. Like, I've learned a lot from doing YouTube. Like, people sometimes are just not like.
I followed him religiously, but then when the stuff like, no offense if he's listening, like I really respect him and everything, but it's very clickbaity now, and I'm like,
The which one?
Don B. It's very clickbaity, and it's usually a nothing sandwich. So.
Yeah, he probably is not. He used to watch this channel a lot. You think Candy's precious? Like, you mean like Grandma Candy Trujillo? Are you talking? No. Well, yeah, Grandis isn't allowed near any of her grandchildren because of that's the choice. That's the mother's choice.
Yeah, he said that. So Chris M said that. So but a good point that Chris M had, which I thought, okay, yeah, that's right. They're all sticking to a script. So why are all three of them sticking to a script? It's because something happened and all three know what happened, right?
Yeah. Right? Exactly. Like Dawn. That's a very good point, Dawn. And the two Candies. I try not to call her Grandis because I'm trying to be respectful. She is my older, and I don't know for sure that she knows something, but you know what I mean? I go back and forth. I'll be for like a long time. Like, I've been leaning towards thinking, oh, she didn't have anything to do with it. But then I think, man, though, why is she like sticking to the script she is? I mean, even though she hasn't spoke out to the public, like, except that one interview, really, she's messaged people and told that same, tried to stick to the script. And she will mess it up a little bit because it's obviously not the truth. Like,
yeah. So, okay, so there are three of them stick to the script. I do think something happened on the 14th that made Dawn upset. And I don't think it's the land dispute because I don't think he'd react that strongly to it. Like, I mean, so something happened on the 14th. He got news where he had to leave the room, go sit on the toilet, and it looked like he lost someone. So I think something happened on the 14th.
Yeah, what could have happened on the 14th that Exactly.
I think Hunter, all Hunter really has is like timeline stuff. Honestly, I don't think Hunter has nothing to do. Nothing. Hunter is just confirming timeline.
Right. I think that he might have actually been used as an alibi, like without him knowing it. Possibly.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, like he was used as somebody to pretty much like confirm that she was at this place at this time and Don wasn't there. And yeah, I think that he was possibly used as, and they might have even had, that whole phone call that she had with Don might have even been something that was totally planned in advance, like where, hey, call me at this time because this person's going to be with me, and just say this, saying, oh, there's this guy over there touching kids. And if we say that, then people will think she was taken.
Yeah. So that was planned. So let's say they planned that. Something happened on the 14th. They implemented the plan on the 15th. And Candace left the house twice, too. So, like, what's that?
And Candace, what was that last thing?
Candace left the house twice on
right, that's what they're saying now. And about, she left twice. Like, when they say twice, they mean after, I'm guessing after that she got back that afternoon.
Yeah.
She left twice. What is that? Is one of them talking?
That's Cookie.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought I heard talking. It sounded like a TV in the background or something. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's one of them talking. Yeah, and who was it that was? Oh, did you see JLR's video about his conversation with Andy's girlfriend through Messenger?
Yeah, I'm on the fence with the Andy thing. I think he's pretty. I just think he's just like a bad dude, and
you don't think
nothing to do with.
I don't know if he had anything. I don't think that he had anything directly to do with it. I go back and forth with that, but I think not directly. As far as like what I mean is like, I don't think he did something to Summer, or I don't think he took Summer. I don't think, but I think possibly. I don't know. Then I remember, Fred is so sure he saw him on that road that day, but I think though more likely that that it could possibly be what the reason why, because Jody Sue is so suspect and just so is such a liar, but also it's been pretty much confirmed by several people. I don't know, I guess we can't say 100% because it's just what people's opinion, that she is a type that is one of those that will lie for attention. And so could she?
I think she's just a BSer, and I just think that people shouldn't give her any attention.
I mean, but you would think.
I feel sorry for her, honestly, because that's the life she's living in.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I mean, when I think I can, sometimes I can feel sorry. I will go there too and be like, I feel sorry for somebody who, I mean, I don't know. They're just, that is how they are, like, for the rest of their lives. I don't know.
It's just their life choice, and she doesn't know any better. So I just think that's just the way she is. And I think that stuff about Andy is just, she's just trying to get back at him and destroy him.
Yeah, it could. But yeah, and I just think that if they are involved in any way, it would be more indirectly, like, and with possibly like drugs, like maybe they sold something to Candace or fronted something to Candace, and they're worried that maybe Summer got into it, and that's why Jody Sue's acting so suspect. Or maybe she's acting suspect because she just is truly scared of, some drug activity that she was involved in getting out, or some other secrets that have nothing really to do with Summer. Who knows?
But she's so scared. Like, you see those videos on other channels and you see her scared. So what is she scared of?
Yeah. And certain things,
well, she's scared of the police and then that guy that's going to get out of jail that she set up.
Yeah, I would think that she would be scared of that. I don't know if she's mentioned that yet. I haven't watched.
He's just such a mess.
Yeah, it is. all the crazy characters that all the characters tied to the case have been.
And then your phone call. I wanted to talk to you about that phone call that you got.
Oh, the prostitution one?
Yeah. I feel like she is the person.
Right. I know. It kind of feels like that.
I feel like she's the person that it happened to. And is she, but I believe she's the person and lived in that situation. But I think she could possibly be using that story and taking pieces of what she's heard on YouTube and entwining it in.
Right.
Just to.
There's some more I want to talk about with that too. Like I had an email and they made me promise to keep them, their name and YouTube name out of it. And I definitely will. I mean, that's no problem. Well, they live there in Knoxville area, and they had asked their friend who they knew used to be really bad into drugs and stuff, and into that lifestyle, if they knew some of these people that any had ever heard of the names that were mentioned in that phone call.
Yeah.
And they even sent pictures and stuff to me of the person's of the.
So someone is backing up her story. Wow.
Yeah. The guy named Playboy says she knows him, that he's known for. She doesn't know him personally, like she's never met him, but he's known like in the area for being big into selling drugs. And then she knows the supposedly the Diamond girl, who was the one that brought the girl who claimed. Okay, so do you remember the names of all? Okay, so there was Ruby, who was supposedly the girl that the story was about. Ruby was supposedly the girl who the lady that was talking to me was talking about, and was her friend. And she didn't know Ruby. The lady that emailed me did not know.
I hope she's entertaining your chat.
Yeah. Either she made it up or she experienced it. Exactly, Lady CG. She had to have, but it was just like too detailed for one conversation.
She experienced it, and the only thing that really I took from that story is how horrifying, like for a person to be in that position. Like you go to someone's house with your friend, and you didn't know that he's a pimp, and you're all drugged up, and next thing you know, you're owned by somebody. Like,
yeah.
Isn't that horrifying?
Yeah, it is horrifying, but it happens in that life. It sounds crazy and just like a movie or something, but it does happen because these people get so addicted, or they're addicted to the drugs. So like she said, she's like, she didn't even care at first because she's like, she had everything she wanted. Drugs was always, it's obviously top priority when you're addicted. And that was like just free flowing there, anything you wanted pretty much. And was no problem. So she was basically
girls that aren't prostitutes too. You know what I mean? Like they just do that. They just trick them into a room and drug them up, and then now they're owned.
Or get them. It's easily. I mean, anybody can get addicted. To give them drugs for a few days in a row, and they're going to be. Eventually, their body's going to get addicted to it and have to have the drug.
Injecting them or whatever, right?
Yeah. So, yeah. So
I don't know how that. It's totally possible that Don went there. It's totally every story.
Oh, he for sure. He's. I'm sure I even have calls where he's admitted to getting prostitutes. I mean, I think that is something that's.
And and if they did get rid of her, a place would be if he really did say that, a septic tank for sure.
Yeah. That's something that's came up a lot. A lot of people were mentioning a well, that there's an old well on the property.
But wouldn't the dogs have been on it?
The well, probably. Yeah, it should, I would think. I mean, how far deep are those? I mean, if it's an old well, that it's not gonna, I would think so.
Well, and plus there was a footprint, so they moved her off the property somewhere.
Yeah. It wouldn't take long though, Trey Teal. Like if you're giving somebody a opiate every day for a week, maybe 3 days, 3 days, you can get addicted after 3 days. You will have some type of little bit of, but nothing that's severe that's really going to matter. But yeah, after a week or so of straight, your body gets really, after a couple weeks for sure, you're going to be addicted to it and have to have it. And that's continuous. Like, I know this only from experience. I've talked about it a lot, how I used to be at one time addicted to pills. And I didn't understand. I'm like, how does somebody, and my friend that I was like, man, she's so beautiful. And, I thought she had everything. And I'm like, why does she have to have this? And then I started using the pills like with her and slowly, like every day. And then next thing I know, I was having to have them to feel normal. And then I understood what, except she was much more, well, I try not to compare one addiction to the next but I wasn't, using needles and stuff, but I probably would have got to that point if I can't even go to the doctor and get a blood test, like without knowing in advance, because I have to drink tons of water. They never can get my veins, so it'd be pointless. So that that could have saved my life, but your body will get dependent on a substance, and the withdrawals of opiates is usually the one that I would think would be the one that they would. Well, if you give somebody a crack cocaine too, that's like that. Like, it's not like going to be physically addicting, but it's immediately addicting.
Yeah,
it's horrible. It's like, I think it's like the devil's drug for sure. It's bad. Yeah, you had a career and a perfect life. Nobody knew what your secret was, Lena. Right? Nobody's exactly. It's everybody thinks of the addict like they're not everybody, because there's many that know better because they've either experienced it or they've seen it. But addiction doesn't discriminate. That's one of the truest statements that I heard in NA, or when I was in recovery. You have people. I go to these meetings with people that had you would think the perfect lives that doctors. I was in there with one of them was actually a I don't know if a psychiatrist or psychologist, because I ended up seeing him. He was an ex-addict, and there was teachers, and oh man, it's not just like people think homeless people and prostitutes. Well, that happens because of the addiction. They lose everything because of their addiction, and then a lot of times these women don't have the means. It's hard to grasp unless you've been there, because people don't understand it. They're like, wow, how could somebody do that? How could somebody it's just hard to understand. You have to compare it to, like, if not everybody, I guess, but many people have some kind of addiction, like cigarettes, Diet Coke, like me. It's kind of, if you can try to think how, if you've tried to give something up before, how difficult it is, think of it like that, except like, oh my gosh, like million times worse. Opiate addiction or withdrawals is like, it's painful, the most horrible pain that you can imagine, like, and torture. It's torture. That's the best way to describe withdrawals from opiates, is torture. So to relieve that torture, you're going to do anything to be able to for that to go away, and it's just horrible. Thankfully, there's now a lot of medications that can cope with that, and it's there is hope. So if anybody's struggling with that, like, I'm a huge advocate of Suboxone for sure. It's definitely, I would look into it if anybody's struggling with it, because it saved my life. More than likely, or helped me get off opiates several years ago. But anyways, yeah, so that's why I'm able to see how that story can be likely, sounds crazy. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a pimp or anything, but I don't think.
I don't know. I just think if we're gonna take that into the equation, for sure, they saw Dawn. I don't think that. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Sometimes if you overthink it, you
Right.
just go,
Right. It's probably just like you said. It's probably the most likely scenario. It more than likely is.
And something happened on the 14th, because I believe that Dudley guy, when you said something that Dawn got.
Right. But it's like, yeah, exactly. What would fit in with her if she was, I mean, well, Chris McDonough said it's for sure she was seen alive on the 15th, but I don't know, like you said, there has been some things that he said hasn't been completely true.
Yeah, and then that Leslie Earhart, she did that. You saw the post that Cracking Cases posted?
No, one was that?
Where he says that Leslie Earhart is not working with Chris McDonough, and Chris McDonough is not working with them, or something. I don't know. Go look.
Oh, wait, Leslie Earhart posted something like that?
Well, Cracking Cases contacted her.
Oh.
I think Cracking Cases thinks that Chris McDonough doesn't know anything or something. I don't know. He's just looking for reaffirmation. I don't know. I don't know.
She said that last year and reconfirmed? What? Yeah, why?
Look at his page.
Huh?
If you look at Cracking Cases page.
Okay, I'll look it up. Is it something recently or?
Yeah, it's on his community wall.
I'll look, because I am curious. And thank you, Roswell. Thank you so much. Cracking Cases. Well, maybe I haven't watched Chris McDonough much lately as I used to. Oh, you're right. It is the last post. Oh, by the way, it just reminded me of something, because this post reminded me of something, because they tagged Harsh Reality. I watched something about Harsh Reality today, and I just want to say something. Harsh Reality said something in their video about Ricky. Marlena Crawford kind of came up a little bit in his video, and he said something about Marlena Crawford wants people to leave her father alone or something and leave him out of it. I don't know if it sounded like it was hearsay, but Ricky, I kind of took a little bit of offense to it, because I felt like that was directed towards me. Could have not. I mean, it could have totally not been, but I don't think many people have mentioned Ricky Crawford besides maybe myself, and I don't know. I haven't heard many people mention it.
Well, whatever they say. I mean, he's a bad guy, and
I don't know if Ricky Crawford is a bad guy, but
I thought he was the one that was in jail.
No, he's actually passed away. He passed away in March. I don't know about him being a bad guy. He's the one that
thinks that Dawn sold her to the church.
Yeah, something about, what Dawn supposedly told him, something about a sacrifice. And this was told to two different people have come forward saying that Rick Crawford told him this, which was Rick Crawford's daughter, and then Fred Hill told me the story. But you know
how Dawn talks about all that spiritual stuff. He's been blowing smoke, and then they interpret it in that way, their interpretation of what he was saying.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Could he have been on I don't know. could he have been on drugs really bad and said some crazy story? Because it sounds like Don used crack like pretty regularly. And could he? I mean, I've seen people on crack that for days and they start hallucinating and stuff. I mean, that's a pretty horrible story to say about your daughter who's missing.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like a very normal thing to say for a grieving father.
Like he said terrible things.
Yeah, exactly. Tons of different things that were just so odd for the father of a missing child. It doesn't even make sense. Like how she's on a phone call with me that I played just yesterday or day before. He said that she was Summer that was in a hotel somewhere being pimped out for a little bit of crack cocaine.
Yeah.
And his sister was on the phone with us and she was like, I could tell that she was telling him to stop because she was so afraid that Don was going to say too much to me. She kept frantically calling me that night, like begging me not to talk to him. She's like, please don't like call him. He's drunk. And she was so afraid that I know she was protecting her brother. Huh?
What is she afraid of? Do you think she knows something?
I couldn't tell if like she was just worried that I mean she knew that eventually our conversation would probably be put on YouTube or talked about on YouTube. And I think either she was really trying to make sure that he didn't say something that would incriminate himself or make him look guilty when he's not. Hopefully that's just what happened. Or maybe she does know something and was afraid he would say too much. And she got like really responsive when he started saying it out, and she was like trying to get him to stop talking, is how I felt. Like she was like, and she tried to like be like, oh, kind of make it like, oh, you don't know that, trying to make it seem like she wasn't like trying to get him to shut up, be like, hey, you need to shut up. You're on the phone with somebody who does YouTube and this is going to go everywhere. and I don't know like how to take it. I mean, I can see a sister who was worried about their brother, getting in trouble for something they didn't do, possibly act like that. But yeah, she called a few times that night, worried him, and she did call me, asking me to please not call him again that night. And I told her I wouldn't, and I didn't, but he kept calling me, and I eventually answered. So, I try to keep my word when I say something. I could tell she was really worried. I felt bad for her in a way, but it's like, to me, it's I feel more bad for Summer. Like, I want to find where Summer is. You know what I mean? And that just is more priority. I'm not going to probably find where Summer is, but I want to. I don't know. Like, I'm one of those people. Like, I have to figure it out. Like, I'll just keep going and going and going until we know the answer. That's why I Google everything. I just always am having, and I get so I think it might be like that addict thinking, like how you mentioned, how they were addicts, or I think you were talking about, Candace and Dawn being addicts. And yeah, there is certain behaviors of addicts that are usually pretty consistent across the board.
Yeah.
With most addicts, in some ways, like impulsive. Now, when you're using, that you always are going to end up lying. You have to lie because your addiction.
My experience with addicts is they just lie.
Huh?
They just lie.
Yeah, because you have to lie. People are going to ask you a lot, like, oh, are you using? Are you high? And of course, you're going to have to say no and stuff. For an addict, I was as honest as you could be, I guess.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going to admit that, in front of my family that I was using. When they asked me if I was clean, I'm obviously going to say yes.
Yeah.
When it comes to my family is not the type that I would have been able to be honest with. But they didn't understand. But yeah, impulsive, and it's just.
Well, and the thing about it is, it's just like this. The whole thing is really not surprising that something happened to one of the kids, right? With the lifestyle they're living.
Yeah.
Not like.
Right, and
I mean, from the lifestyle, the generational dysfunction, and it's just like all like it's not surprising that something happened.
yeah, it is. I mean, even Don said it. He knew something was going to happen, which is odd because.
Yeah.
But he said, I mean, who thinks like that? I mean, I can see. I don't know. I know some people have really bad anxiety, but his isn't anxiety because it doesn't look like he's really worried too much about where she's at. Because some people might acquire like a really bad like anxiety about like something happening to their kid, like being like, oh my god, I feel like something's gonna happen to him. But that's not what this was. When he said, I've always felt something was gonna happen to Summer, I just knew it. It was like, it was different because he doesn't have the, to me, and I know everybody grieves differently, but he doesn't have the like telltale sign, whatever you say, telltale signs of usually of somebody who is grieving, to me. Or
I felt like they were sad.
You did?
I felt like Dawn and Candace were sad.
I did see Dawn at one point. Like there is one interview I could tell that he was sad. I did see it, and
I think Candace was sad too, like down at the watering hole and everything. I think she was sad too, and that makes me think that it was definitely not on purpose, and they just got stuck in all the media circus and everything, and then it just turned into defensive mode.
Or what if it is
grief was hidden from the defensive mode? You know what I mean?
Or out of regret, like CT is saying, that she says, I think they were sad, but more out of regret. Maybe.
I think they were sad. I do think they were
sad.
How could you not?
I would think, how could you? You would think, how could you not be? Because I can't imagine.
It's not that twisted or awful that she wouldn't be sad. You know what I mean? She's made so many bad choices, and I believe that she is sad. I do believe she's sad.
I will say that I don't know. Yeah, I can't imagine what I met them, but obviously that was only a few times during that few day period in January. And I did see major, like almost like she had, I mean, it was like a switch with Candace. Like, I'm serious. It was noticeable. Like, she would go from, it was like multiple personalities almost. Yeah. Dawn, like, he seemed so nice. Like, even if, I mean, but it's like, you hear of, the people saying like, oh, they are hearing about a mask, like people wearing masks of, and it's being able to fool people. And it's so hard to understand because it's so out of like out of what, I mean, I am just who I am. So I can't even imagine how people can fake being who they are.
Yeah. I can't fake. I mean, you can't fake who you are. Well, people do though, right?
Yeah.
They want people to think they're something else. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that they're just on defensive mode, and it's just like just whatever, they're saying whatever, and the defensive mode overpowered the grief, and so that's why. But I mean, I think she definitely has this, like, I think she's definitely, like, if she's got the mentality of a teenager or whatever, and people have suggested that she has fetal alcohol syndrome herself. My husband's experience with people like that, He's in law enforcement. He they have no sense of consequence, right?
Oh, really? So has he followed the case at all?
Just from what I see, just what
So,
I've
yeah,
said.
does he have opinion?
Well, I think, obviously the parents did something, right?
Right. He feels like the parents know something or did.
Yeah, and if you read up on fetal alcohol syndrome, like it's really a bad thing to have as a person. Like you've got no sense of consequence. You could be thrown in jail over and over and over and over again. You could have all these consequences, but people don't understand it. Like they don't have that part of it.
I'm Googling it, of course, because I always have to Google everything. Can they live do they?
They're exploited. They're always exploited. Like they're on the streets a lot. Like it's if they're in the foster care system, they're like it's really, and plus if Candace has that and Summer had that, I just know from experience from talking to my husband, the people that are in and out of jail, a lot of them have that.
So I would guess it's kind of like is fetal alcohol syndrome like kind of a spectrum? Oh yeah, it is a spectrum. Okay, I just saw right here the word spectrum. So it sounds like some people can have it worse than others. Then
Yeah, and you can tell by their faces.
Right. That's why I'm saying like some of them, but for her, like you can't tell so much with her. Like she looks like she could, or she looks like
she has that. You don't think so? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I can see it. Like the whole smooth philtrum right here, or the whatever, like under the nose. Yes, I see that. And hold on one second. Sorry. Sorry about that. But yeah, like her upper lip area, I could see possible, like, because it's kind of like, let's see, her flat mid face.
That would explain her her demeanor after too, right?
Yeah, well, I'd have to read up on it a little bit because I don't know if it's like you're describing in the with having no not having yeah, I could totally see what you're seeing actually, but I know I've seen what it looks like and stuff, and I can see that in her, but like I can also kind of write it off as like just just her how she looks, how she was born, and
Well,
but
you stunted at 16. Isn't there something traumatic happened?
something.
When you were emotionally, when she stunted at being a teenager, you said.
Oh, she does seem like that. She's teenage. She does seem like a teenager.
So something happened that stunted her there.
It says deformities of joints, limbs, and fingers, distinctive facial features, including small eyes, and essentially thin upper lip. Yeah, I think she does have that. A short, upturned nose. I'm not sure. A smooth skin surface between nose and upper lip. Yeah, for sure. There, I think. If I'm remembering right.
And if you look, what are their actions like? There's got to be something.
Right. Heart defects and yeah, I'm gonna get to the actions, but the heart defects thing just stood out at me because that's one of the things that her mom mentioned that she had when she was a baby, right? Didn't her mom say something about she had heart problems as a baby and was in a children's hospital for a while? Something happened. I think she even has a scar there, if I remember right. Okay. Intellectual disability, poor memory, poor coordination or balance. Trouble with attention and processing information, difficulty reasoning and problem solving. So she's obviously gonna, somebody with fetal alcohol syndrome is gonna be obviously not not good at making decisions. Right here, like what you were saying, difficulty identifying consequences of choices. So she would be like, well, you described it. She wouldn't make good choices. Like you said that she, people with it end up in jail over and over again because they don't
learn.
Yeah, they just right. Poor judgment skills, jitteriness or hyperactivity, rapidly changing moods. Oh my God, that's her. Ding, 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 ding. We got a wiener. Yeah, see, that's what I said. It's like how I said that she's like, she goes from just on and off. It's so weird. Just like she was, I remember asking her, like, are you mad or something? I go, did I do something? Because she went from like joking behavior and then all of a sudden it was just like she was just turned off to, you know what I mean? Like it was like a light switch.
Yeah.
Just like would not talk, just like it was so strange. So that would make sense. So maybe, only way I could describe it is like multiple personalities. But, it looks like that is basically a symptom.
And like I'm just saying this, I'm not diagnosing. I just don't want anyone to think I'm
right. We're not diagnosing.
We're throwing ideas around, right?
We're not the only people that have either, because lots of people have talked about this, and I've seen it talked about before. Difficulty in school. I'm just trying to look. Problems with behavior and impulse control. Yeah. So along with being an definite alcoholic, I mean, in my opinion, that's just my opinion. Really, it's up to the person, that each individual decide when they feel, they have a problem. But in my opinion, I'd say she's an alcoholic. And so with that, the impulse control, the poor impulse control that would come with that, along with if she possibly did have something else, going on, like behavioral, like, or some mental health issue or something like this, defect. Is it called a defect? I hate saying that because that sounds so mean, but impulse control. So that would be like, for her, like even more, if this is something that she's dealing with, and on top of the other, the alcohol and stuff, that's going to add all to that. Problems staying on task. That's something I noticed with her for sure. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, so we were supposed to, when I picked up Athena, because I got you know about Athena, right?
Yeah.
I have for those that don't know, I have took on a puppy that came from that property. And anyways, when we were going to, when I picked her up, her name's Athena. We went to pick her up. I went to their church. I met them at their church. And after church was over, it was supposed to be basically just go straight to their house. And we were going to go to the pet store. And, Caitlin, my daughter, actually loved Candace at first because, when she saw her at church and stuff, because she was like a kid.
Yeah.
At first. Like,
yeah.
And so, she was like at the pet store and stuff, like super fun. Just her, I mean, she just talked to Caitlin the whole time. Like they were like, it was odd because they just really got along like two teenagers, she was silly. And so, yeah, it was interesting. But, so she's picking out all these toys, asking Caitlin what she thinks about it, and Caitlin saying, hey, like, what do you think about, and then, we get to, And then it's like, it just changed out of nowhere. But the problem staying on task, like, we were following her all over the freaking place, from this place to that place, and stopping like at parties, at the dollar store, at the pet store. At one point, we went by a little parking lot at the side of it where she met with Dawn and talked about how you got a new phone number. And it's like, what the heck? Like, no worry about anybody, no worry about me sitting here, telling her that we're leaving. No worry in the world for how much time she has us driving all over the place. You know what I mean? Because which is fine. I mean, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Huh?
She was oblivious to.
Yeah, she just she had no, like, she could not care less. And she was not friendly. She actually could be just straight up cruel. She could tell, like, how she told my daughter at first, like, and me, and my daughter just freaking had a breakdown right in front of her, and it just did not faze her at all when she, told my daughter basically the night before when I was on the phone, because Candace called and said, I've been thinking, I played the phone call, how it happened.
Yeah.
About saying she was going to give Caitlin one of the dogs, and Caitlin was so excited she couldn't sleep. We go to the church, and then, she just tells us, well, I've been thinking, I don't think it's a good idea. Sandman thinks it's not a good idea. And, Caitlin has a freaking breakdown because I'm like, listen, Caitlin is okay. I'll get you a dog. Okay. Because I told her, it really took, was begging for one for years. And I just really, I'm not usually a dog person, but Athena, she's really grown on me anyways, but I couldn't, that just broke my heart. So, and I was almost going to just leave and be like, cause I was so pissed. And Caitlin cried throughout the whole service. If it wasn't for Dawn, we wouldn't have, no way.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, they're like, he's kind of softens her a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, so he's definitely more emotional.
Uh-huh.
And definitely more, like, that's so true. When people say that, from what I experienced and noticed, difficulty planning or working towards a goal. Anytime you have to go, I know your birds need to.
Well, I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to just start giving them.
Okay. Yeah, because I just noticed it's bedtime for them. Because they go to bed at like 10 every night, right?
They go to bed at 9. They're late.
Uh-oh.
It's like party time.
I know, right? It's like a sleepover with Coco.
Yeah.
The woman on Nana's today tried to say Candace had strokes. Well, I've heard that too. Candace has not had no strokes. I believe that most crack has one side of their mouth droops for doing crack for so long. I don't know. I don't know about that. I do know what there is some. I haven't heard something like that, but I do know that sometimes people will get like weird tics from smoking crack. It does something like that. It gives you weird, noticeable tics. It's not so much like that with cocaine, but when you smoke it, it's different. And can do that. And I imagine maybe after long-term use, I can do something weird to, it possibly could do something long-term. But I did hear that a lot of people were saying that she had a, what was that? She has Bell's palsy. What was that? Lady CG, what was that she had? Somebody in here I know has to know. It wasn't a stroke. Supposedly she had right after Summer went missing, it supposedly triggered something that is caused by stress. Marissa has it actually. Molly Golightly. Yeah, you can stroke out from overdoses and have you can have seizures definitely from withdrawal, especially from benzos, probably opiates too. But she has also claimed Grandis has an artificial leg. What? Who did? Bell's palsy. Okay, yes, that's correct. So I don't know if it's been confirmed that she has Bell's palsy, but that's definitely been mentioned by Dawn. I don't think, though, that she's ever got any care for it, but he just mentioned it. Like, he'll use it as a. I don't know if he just heard somebody on YouTube say it and now he just says it, because that's how it seemed like to me. Because he was like, I remember him saying it on it was either on my channel or on a phone call. And he didn't say it like, oh, she went to the doctor. It was like,
I think he picked that up from just.
You do? He did. He used to do that all the time. Do you? If you've been following this since you said since September, which is when I started my channel, then you would have heard or noticed how he would just pick things up off YouTube too. That's another thing he would do that seems so guilty, is he would pick things off YouTube, and you would notice he would change and mold his script and his behavior to what made him look more like a grieving father. Like, for instance, he would never hardly ever talk about Summer or really mention her name, or he wouldn't say, talk about how much they miss her or anything. But he started doing that more towards the end. It was so obvious to me that there was a complete change, because it was so different. He just suddenly started mentioning Summer very often, because at first he could go forever without even mentioning her. He would sit there and talk about Trump, which is, I know not many people are into psychics and stuff, but this was something interesting that I saw in what was it? Somebody sent me a few people have sent me the link about these people, but it was a paranormal, might have been Paranormal Invite or Paranormal. Anyways, they did a spirit box, and in the spirit box, you could clearly hear a lot of the stuff he was saying that he heard. I felt like he was. Sometimes your mind will hear what you want it to hear with those things. So, but occasionally you'll hear something that's undeniable, that it's definitely, said a certain word or words. But in that, one of those moments was when you could hear just clear as day, he hates Joe Biden. And I was like, oh my God. And he didn't know because Don is a huge Trump fan. We'll talk about him all the time.
And you could hear that clearly?
Yes. I wish I can tell you, if you're really interested in hearing it, I can.
Kind of creepy.
Huh?
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah. I heard it was, yeah. Yes, it was weird. But the guy that was doing the show, he has a huge following. So I know he doesn't follow the Summer Wells case that well. So I don't think he really knew what that was, that had any relevance. But I was like, oh my God, that's totally something that that totally sounds like Dawn, because he's definitely not a Joe Biden fan at all. Let's see. I could tell you guys the channel. I'll get the link to it. But a lot of the stuff in that video, I was like, it would have the words on the screen. And if you tell something, or a lot of times when you watch stuff like that, and if those people say, oh, this is being said, then all of a sudden, other people will be like, oh yeah, your brain can sometimes be tricked into, just like how that whole like when that whole dress thing, who was it? Was it Jennifer Lopez dress, the blue or yellow dress or whatever? And then after somebody tells you, one person saying, oh, I think it's yellow, other person saying, no, it's blue. And then the person that's thinking it was yellow, all of a sudden, after somebody said it was blue, it's like, oh, I can kind of see. But especially with words, they have those things with words a lot. And a lot of times, like, some people will hear like one word and somebody else will hear another word. And when you mention that other word to the other person, they'll start hearing it too. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, maybe it's that word. So that's kind of, I don't know. I think it's just suggestive. Oh, was it blue or gold? Okay. The birds in the cage that don't want her to touch them, is she still, I think she's putting them to sleep, but maybe I don't know. She has you should go to her Facebook. She has all kinds of videos. It's in the description.
Okay, what was the question?
Oh, somebody was just asking that she wished she could see the birds in the cages that
okay.
that won't let her touch them, or won't, the ones that won't let you touch them or something. I don't.
Okay, I'm putting them to bed now, so you guys can. I'll show you them all putting to bed.
Okay, that's cool. Whatever is fine. No rush. I was looking for that video for you guys.
There's Kiwi.
Oh, do you have the camera? Oh, let me put you on camera here. Oh, hi, baby.
Good night, Kiwi. Good night. I just finished giving them all their treats.
Look how perfect he is. Like,
and this is Rue. She's eating her treat.
What's her name?
Rue.
Can't see through the. Oh, yeah. Those cages are expensive too, guys. Let me tell you, those cages, the big, nice, heavy cages are. Yeah, they're expensive. I know, because I've had to buy several of them for sugar gliders.
Here's Cookie.
Oh, hi, Cookie.
He loves his treat time. It's his favorite time.
Hi, Cookie. Are they all in this same room?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if.
And there's Coco. See, they've got disabled cages.
Hi ho! Hi ho!
Hi ho! Hi ho! See, they've got disabled cages.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're all like custom cages.
So she's got a little heater. She's got heat.
Do they all eat the same things?
Pretty much.
And you make all their food for them?
No. And there's Newman. He's going to bed. Good night.
Hi, Newman.
Good night, Newman. He loves this every night before bed.
Oh, he won't bite you?
He will, but he likes this before bedtime.
Aw, that's like my doggy Athena.
So then I say good night, everybody. Have a good sleep, right?
Good night. Hi ho.
Good night, everyone.
Hi ho.
See you in the morning.
Bye.
Here she's saying good night.
Yeah, it sounds like it does kind of sound like they're saying bye, but that's, who knows? Kind of like what I was just talking about. Yeah, the cages are $500 retail. For the
no, those cages are not $500 retail. They're like $3,000.
Wow, 3,000?
Well, Kiwi's cage is stainless steel, right?
Yeah, but.
And then the aluminum cages, they're really expensive.
I was gonna say I know that, like, I would get some pretty nice bird cages for my the ones that I had, a couple that were like super heavy, like, I mean, they were like $500-$600, but. And now, I mean, I could get bird cages that were cheaper, but they were just not as
sturdy.
Yeah, they're not sturdy.
Well, it's a big investment. Well, I've been I've had them for so long that I've invested, after like the stainless steel cage I got secondhand. But if you were to replace it now, it would be way more. And the furniture, their stands are expensive, their carriers are expensive. But it's because I didn't buy it all at once. It's just after years of having parrots, I invested in better quality items so that I don't have to replace them all the time.
Yeah. Kiko, you won't see me in chats that often, so that's not true. And let's give me an example, and then I'll entertain that. But no, I didn't ask for. Did I ask? Did I say I wanted to see her medical record? Did I say? We always have to have one of these every night.
Just ignore them. They want your attention.
No, I don't remember saying like anything where I was interested in seeing her medical record, because that's just like we said and mentioned ourselves, it was speculation that could describe or could explain some of her behaviors, because a lot of people can't, nor people like myself and Danita,
yeah,
that don't have the, and many of us in the chat can't understand how somebody can have a missing child and act the way they are. So they want to explain it. Like I'm trying to. It's like almost like making excuses in a way, because it's like.
Well, it's just a personal conversation in front of people. Like we're just talking, right? Like, like what if or maybe, or you know what I mean? It's not like.
Oh, they're talking to where's the lady? Where is Summer? Oh, why? What did where's Summer say? That was.
I can't.
Sorry, Kiko. So. Sorry, Kiko. Well, good thing I didn't freak out too bad. Sorry about that. She was talking to somebody in the chat.
Okay.
Would love to stay on later. Have to get up in 5 hours. Well, have a good night. Hey, Etherol.
Do we still have some of our Lucky Glue Coco 2 fans here? Or?
A few. Yeah, we have. I think that Gina. Well, she just said she was taken off. And Maria, possibly Trachil. And yeah, I'm sure
they're up late.
Yeah. Hey, Chase Levitz. By the way, Chase, I love you have some interesting, I like your comments. I do notice like many of your guys' comments, like in people's chats and stuff. So I do. Donna says she's still here.
Okay.
Oh, Danita or Maria is saying she's about to take off. Well,
okay.
And TC Tolman or Toomlin is still here. Yeah, so we should do a fundraiser maybe for you. I don't know if we can figure out the fundraiser.
Okay. I don't want to get YouTube involved because I know that people are kind of weird about that stuff. But what I do,
yeah, but if you could connect it, if they're in the list that's in the there's a way you could connect or set it up so it goes automatically to the foundation. So,
well, it's not. It's basically my avian vet has taken on the birds that are like, well, they can't be
petting zoo.
Like they can't be housed because of their severe behavioral issues and so it's informal. I don't really need. We do pretty good on our own. We don't really need a bunch of. Like, I know that there's a lot of people that are kind of in the true crime community are kind of
right. Well, everybody. I mean, if anybody wants to help her, go to her Facebook, and I'm sure she has the info there.
Yeah,
you can find out about it there. Just for those that are
Yeah, we're
really
over
wanting.
$10,000 now. So,
Wow.
and it's just in 2 days. It's been 2 days.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Medically complex. Oh, are you talking about
Yeah. Medically complex birds. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, actually, yeah, we're summer. Candace did. I don't know what's happened. I'm curious as to know what has kept Candace from coming on YouTube. If it was somebody that um, convinced her, or why isn't it? I mean, it was just an abrupt. She just stopped. Don would all the time say that too, like he was going to be leaving YouTube, and yeah, it wouldn't happen. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to show that was actually, I did turn on Tiffany Marie like for a second today, and during that short time, actually there was some interesting info for that second. I'm trying to be nice. Damn, Ivana Trump was found dead. What? Ivana Trump died? Huh. Okay.
I'm gonna get off here, Ziggy, because I haven't eaten yet today. So
Yeah, I know that it's like probably late for you, but thank you so much for coming on. And everybody, please go check out her Facebook. And I put all her links. She has a cool website, it's a cool blog thing. It's like a chat
I'm
type thing.
almost at 10,000 YouTube. I think I'm almost there.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah, almost 10,000 on YouTube.
Okay, yeah. So I I think I put your I think I have your link to. Did you guys put her YouTube link?
That's okay. Like only follow if you want to see the birds.
It's on the community post because I tagged you in the community
Oh,
post.
okay.
And I'm sure that the mods will put you in the chat. And I think I tried to put all the links I could. I couldn't find. You don't have an Instagram, do you?
I do have my Instagram, but I never use
Right,
it.
you didn't. It wasn't. Yeah, I was trying to find it. I was trying to put those all in there.
I think I have about 30,000 or 25,000 on there, but I don't really go on there. I'm more into TikTok.
Oh, cool! Yeah, TikTok's. We'll have to find that and oh, Tiff was running a loop video of the mayor this morning. Oh, was she? Well, thank you so much for coming on. I really enjoyed that. That was very interesting.
Well, I hope your followers liked it, your subs.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, I had more bird lovers than I thought. So I appreciate it, and it was so nice of you to get a hold of me and try to save me on Taco Tuesday. So thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. I'll keep listening, but I'm gonna go have something to eat. And thanks, Ziggy, for having us and hosting all our followers that came to join. I'm sure they're gonna come and watch it tomorrow. So thanks again, Ziggy.
All right, thank you. Have a nice night.
You too. Bye.
Okay, so what was I going to share real quick? First, I was looking at that Ivana Trump. And also there was something I wanted to share about, remind me about the Tiffany Marie thing, because I think I have it kind of pulled up. So I don't, yeah, I do. Kind of. So Ivana Trump, an ex-wife of former President Trump, dies at 73. Well, huh. Wow. Ivana Trump, Donald Trump's first wife, dies at 73. It's not going to have any. Former President Donald Trump's mother of his 3 eldest children has died. The first wife of former President Donald Trump and his mother of his. It just repeated that. Donald Trump wrote a heartfelt post on his social media platform, Truth Social. She was a wonderful, beautiful, and amazing woman who led a great and inspirational life. Her pride and joy were her 3 children, Donald Jr., Ivanka, and Eric. She was so proud of them, as we were also proud of her. Rest in peace, Ivana. In a statement, Trump's children hailed their mother as a force in business, a world-class athlete, a radiant beauty, and caring mother and friend. Oh, she was an athlete? According to ABC News New York affiliate, police responded to her residence on Manhattan's Upper East Side, where she was found dead. Police say she appears to have died of natural causes. Ivana Trump married Donald Trump in 1977, and they divorced in 1992. Wow, she's a trooper. She deserves a medal. Can you imagine being married to Donald Trump for 15 years? I'm not saying I'm not a fan of Donald Trump or anything. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't want to marry him. He definitely gives me narcissism vibes, and no more narcissists for me, please. Thank you. All his wives are Eastern European. I could have married Trump. Isn't Don Wesley Wells Jr. also Don Wells? Is he considered a junior? I mean, his dad's name is Donald Wells, but they have different middle names. So would Don Wells, like Summer's dad, be like, would his son be Donald Wells or Donald Wesley Wells Jr. the second? A mushroom penis. Hey, none of those things are really attractive. I don't know why guys think that we need to see that their penis pics, because we don't want to see them. Men, please keep them to yourself. It doesn't turn us on. Actually, I better not speak for all the ladies, because maybe there might be some ladies in here that like looking at penises and pictures, I guess. So maybe I should just keep my opinions to myself. Yes, he's a junior. Because I remember somebody saying, okay, so to be a junior, you can have a different middle name then. If Don and his dad have different middle names, then Summer's dad wouldn't be a junior. Okay. Yeah, they have different middle names. So, because Summer's dad, his dad's middle name starts with an L. And I only know this because I've been working on a family tree, and for a couple weeks there straight, I worked on it, and it actually was one of the things that baffled me for a while, was figuring out his middle name. And I don't even know if I really came to a conclusion on what I think let me see. I think I finally came to a conclusion on what I believe Don's dad's name is, or middle name is. Let me see if I put it on is Luther, I think. I think I decided Luther was his middle name for sure. Because there was a couple I kept running into, and I'm like, there was another Don L. Wells that was like around the same age and around the same area. And I'm like, It was difficult. So Don's son is a junior. It's not the length or the width, it's the way the man works it. Do you really believe that? I don't know. I don't know if I should probably watch what I'm saying because I don't want to put a bad impression on our visitors. So I better be on my best behavior because I was about to go into I was about to go into a long spiel about my thoughts. And we would have been talking about penises for the rest of, probably for the next couple hours, because that's what happened last time. I don't know, we just have a tendency to our minds go in the gutter here on the Ziggy show, and we apologize in advance. Take the fifth. Yeah. Who's Ashby? No, my friends, and I can say that penises are not cute. Yeah. Now, I will say there's some worse than others, I guess. Right? I've seen a few penises in my day. Some are, well, it's more like some are more unattractive than others. It's not like some are more attractive than others. It's some are more unattractive than others. That's a better way to put it. They're all unattractive. It's just like some of them are less unattractive. Well, happy birthday, Ashby, whoever you are. I just popped back on to ask a favor. I want to freak my son out. It's his 15th birthday. Can you guys say happy? Oh, happy birthday, Ashby. All three names seem to be the same to be a junior. That's why I was thinking that it has to be all three names. I didn't know that until I heard somebody say that on I think it was recently in my channel or in the chat, or somebody said something about that, and I was like, oh, really? So that's why I kind of paused. Wait, is he considered junior? Now on my family tree I have him listed as a junior, but that wouldn't be right. I was just noticing that. So anyways, what I was gonna, poor kid is gonna see penis chat while we're wishing. Oopsie daisies. Don't get me started while we have guests. I don't think I ever need to see or think of one for a long time. Women are just like women are just not like dudes. We don't want nudes. It's not exactly. But I can see, okay, and I'm not gay or anything, okay? So, but I can see like why a woman is more beautiful. They're more attractive than a dude, and I guess naked, I guess. Is that weird to say? It's not like I get repulsed or anything. It's just like, I'm not trying to, I just don't need pictures of it. Like, I mean, it's not something that I won't go into more details. Sorry about that. But don't send news to impress me. Send paycheck stuff. That doesn't impress me either, really. honestly. But I know, I mean, I would be more impressed by that, I guess, than I would a penis pic. Because honestly, and this is, oh God, we're going to be talking about this the rest of the time I'm on here. It's going to come up. I already know. Sorry in advance. Ashby, you probably better go to bed. Or, well, you're 15, so you better go play your video games. We're impressed with the size of the bulge in his back pocket. Men's parts are ugly. Mow along, ziggaroo. Oh, move along. Is that, I can say women are gorgeous. Doesn't mean I'm wanting to get one. You hardly hear a guy say another guy's cute. I used to be dead set under the. I swear to God. I used, and I know there's going to be women in here that say it's not true because now I'm not set on it. But for a long time, I was just absolutely sure that every woman was bisexual. And like there was a spectrum. Since we're speaking about spectrums, like on a spectrum, some might be like 1%, some might be 5, some 50, some 100%. But I used to truly believe that. You hope none of the male followers are here. Ashby's got to learn about the birds and the bees. Yeah. Yes. Well, I'm not okay. How can I say it? I'm going to say this in a like polite way. You think you're done with sex forever, Lana? I've definitely felt that way. At times for actually a big majority of my life. Me in 20s, 90% me now. Yeah. Probably same. I would say. Has anybody ever walked in a men's dressing room after a game? I made that mistake, but enjoyed what I've seen. What did you see? I don't want to see naked men. Like, that's not attractive. I'm glad. I guess Breege is one of the rare ones that likes looking at penis. Breeze, you just told on yourself. Oh, what? My email address is youtubeziggy@outlook.com. Here it is. Nightbot's about to put it in the chat. The same back in my day was it's not the length, it's not this. Wait, size is how many times they can make it rise. Now that, well, never mind. Never mind. Oh my gosh. I say too much on here sometimes. Okay, I'll try to stay off the penis part. It's going to be difficult. Asses and sausages? You liked that? Like, I can only be, I'm not, I guess if I'm really digging a guy, I guess like I could be into him naked maybe, but not like, I don't know. Ugh. I don't need pictures. And if I accidentally run into a dressing room, I'm going to be like a child or like I'm going to be like a immature teenager and be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And like cover my eyes and like, and that's, yeah. I try to warn guys. Like, I'm like if I am so freaking horribly shy. I was drunk. Oh, okay. That explains it. I did a lot of things drunk that. Now, I suppose, though, if it's a new guy, you need to see a pic to see what you're getting. Yeah, but even if it's like decently sized, okay? Okay, if you really, but okay. I don't know if I should be talking about this. Was it chat troll tonight at all? No, not really. No. I was drunk. I don't do it all. If it's a new guy, you need a pic to see what you're getting. Yes, I like all those. I have never been one that really is all about. I can be attracted to a guy for other reasons than their outward appearance. Like, I can be really attracted to a guy who's just average looking, who has like other, like I'm attracted to intelligence and sense of humor, and there's certain things, and that can make somebody like so much more attractive to me, that to me, they're like a, I don't ever say a 10 out of 10 because nobody's a 10 out of 10, but they're like a 9 out of 10 to me or whatever, just because, but that's just how I am. I do know a lot of women who are, they're very all about looks and whatever. But as far as like the whole thing about seeing a pic to know what you're getting, I feel like, but I think this is, compared to what I've heard from other girls that like friends and stuff, and women like here in the chat, or this from experience, it seems I seem to be in the minority about this, but I truly don't usually think that that's important as far as see what you're getting. I'm trying to say this like in PG language, so like PG-13, since we've got somebody here possibly listening that's around. They can listen to PG-13 material according to, I don't know, the movie laws or whatever. So I'm going to try to keep it PG-13 and say, if I really like somebody, I don't know. That's not really, however, I could see if it was like, how small are we talking? Like, oh my God, here we go. Intelligence is a deal breaker for me. It doesn't matter how supposedly hot a guy is. Yes. Exactly. Oh my gosh. I have so many times, like, I mean, I am not usually, I say so many times, but like what I mean is like I could tell they're attractive, or most people would say they're attractive, but I don't usually see a guy and be like, oh my God, he's so hot. I'm just not phased like that. I don't know if it's because it's like been there, done that. Like I've had like really hot dudes before, and I've had some average, but there's other things that I was attracted to. You know what I mean? But like, I'm just not really impressed by looks too much when it comes to men. Now, back in my using days and my partying days, when I would if I were to, it was different, 100% different. Now, I can't even believe I'm saying this. I cannot believe I'm saying this on here. I'm sorry if Mom, Dad, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Or anybody that knows me. When it came to women, it was completely different. Like, it was, I don't know. I don't understand it. Is that the man in me? Like, every woman I made out with were like all, you know, this is so crazy. I'm talking about this. It'd be like, you'd be drunk. You'd be like, oh, you're so pretty. Let's make out. Because it was just stupid and young and dumb. You wouldn't want to sleep because I don't look at guys. I can, like, it depends. Like, I could see a guy and be like, okay, he's attractive. I rarely, like, it's rare that I see a guy that's just like, oh my God. That's happened probably in my life. I wouldn't even say like 5 times where I've seen a guy in person and just been like, I'm talking about in person. I'm not talking about some guy on TV, and I still don't usually talk about guys on TV. Yeah. First of all, I'm not usually really attracted to what people would call, like, what most girls would probably be attracted to, I guess, because a lot of girls like the girly looking guys, and I don't like that. That's what my sisters like. Well, I know for sure the sister closest to my age always liked the pretty boys. But to me, all I can think of is gay when I see that. And also, I don't want, like, a sissy. And that's no offense to gay guys, because, like, there is some really pretty gay guys. Like, it's just that I want a manly man. That's just how I am. Really? It's a deal breaker if they're circumcised? Really? Why is that? Well, maybe you shouldn't say. Maybe it's too explicit to say. Can you put it in PG-13 words and tell us why you want somebody to not be? Aww. This is when I would miss my husband. He was so caring, soft, great listener, and very brainy. He was my best friend. Great dad. Guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Breege. That is sad. I know, it's so difficult, like, to find somebody that you can just, like, talk to. I know. And it takes time to build that type of relationship too. And it's just, we're not given that much time really here on Earth. We don't have many chances to find somebody that, like, you can really mesh with. Now, I feel like it's more like about who can I get along with the most, or who can I deal with the most, like, that doesn't have any, like, weird fetishes or weird, like, things going on. Like, whose bad habits can I deal? If I find a guy and I can deal with his bad habits, and I usually just stick to that person, because there's so many creeps out there. And I just feel like I'm getting sick, and I really hope not. I'm going to take some Tylenol or ibuprofen. He never changed who he was. See, to me, I think that's a bad thing. Like, as far as, I mean, I'm sure you mean it differently than what I'm thinking. And I the reason why I say it's a bad thing, because that's how the ex was. Like, when I would say, like, never changed who he was, he wouldn't he wouldn't grow as a person. Like, he's the same person as he was, like, 9 years ago. Like, he does the same mistakes over and over again. You know what I mean? Everybody has to be like what I like, and at this point in my life, that is all I have time for. Did you explain what? No, but I want to know. Oh yes, Rhiannon, that I can understand. Now that's attractive. Go do some dishes, and that will turn me on. Go do some manly, well, even dishes, I know is kind of what people would say feminine, but any type of, because it doesn't, any type of, like, work, like physical in some way, could be anything. But you were married to a non-C man. I don't think, honestly, there's a difference between one or the other. It might just be me. Supposedly the non-circumcised are more sensitive. Your dad, she liked the mushroom head. I wonder if that's what she meant, or if she meant like, they have to be. Moonshine Girl, did you mean they have to be circumcised, or you don't want them? And if you're too embarrassed to say, I don't think you seem like an embarrassed type person. But if you are, can you tell me in an email why? Because I have to always figure things out. And now I want to know why you like non-circumcised better. I feel so weird talking about this, but I'm curious if there was if it's like, if there's something different about it. Really? How long have you guys been together, Cracked Asses? Helping you with your PowerShell or Python homework? What's that? What's PowerShell or Python homework? Really? Really? Oh my gosh, Moonshine Girl is not embarrassed. Moonshine Girl is not at all shy. Well, she just told us. You've been with your husband 33 years since you were 15? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right, Elizabeth. That's what she meant. Oh no, your cat got closed in the fridge. Oh. Oh no. When don't come near me said that's just their preference, pretty cut and dry. Now my mind's in the gutter. As soon as I was like, oh, is that supposed to be a pun? Like cut, like, cut, circumcised? You don't want to do anything for 33 years. I thought, oh. Yeah, I know she's okay. Obviously, she was only in there for 2 minutes. I feel awful about laughing. Yeah, she's been with me for 39. He's trained. I don't want another. Exactly. Julie, can you imagine having to date again? Or would you, I mean, it's horrifying. Been through small breaks since you're 13. Dang. My sister-in-law do dishes and my daughters are happy. Or is that what you said? My sills? What's sills? Sister-in-law's, what's SILS? Doing dishes shows he values and cares. If you do not need to recognize that you have to grow and evolve as a person, something is off. Exactly. Exactly, Lana. Exactly. Everybody needs to grow and evolve as a person. Everybody. Our whole lives. We never get to a point in our life that we're like, okay, I am now perfect and I don't need to change a thing. That's impossible. Julie, you think that? I know. I mean, it's hard to imagine, I know, but never want to go through the ups and downs with a new man. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. Yeah, I'm kind of like going through a situation right now where I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so scared, dude. He's really, I talked about it a little bit the last time I was live. And he actually came in here for a second and he was under his real name. And I'm like, oh my God, you don't come in here under your real name. What are you doing? Do you not know what you're doing? Like, holy. I told him, like, I felt so bad. I'm like, dude, you went in there in your real name. You understand? I don't think he gets it. He says he doesn't care. Like, he's like, he doesn't seem at all phased. But I'm like, okay. Wait till they're like, digging into everything about you, wait till there's videos about you on YouTube. When my mom died, he married within 2 months. They were married for 5 years. Then that lady died and he remarried until he died. Yeah, some people, my grandfather, they were married for over 60 years. And my grandma died. He met another lady, I think from some kind of, I'm guessing, I'm pretty sure, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure it was some kind of senior dating website or something. She met him and he was married to her, and like none of the family liked her. And it just was really horrible. Actually, it's very depressing to think about, actually. And I don't want to start crying, but it was very, you see your grandparents together the whole lives, and at let's see, I was probably like 37 when he passed or something. I don't know. He hasn't been gone that long, my grandfather, but I'll say, I don't know how old I was, probably around 35. So you see, at 35 years old, for 35 years, you've seen your grandfather with the same woman. They've been married, you've seen him celebrate 50-year anniversary, 60-year anniversary. And then she passes and he's remarried within, I swear it was just a few months. We tried to convince him, like, just to move in with her, like, and my grandparents were old fashioned, of course, and my grandmother was so like against, like, I remember, yeah, she was not happy with me when I would live with a guy, like, at all. She's just like, that is not appropriate. You don't just shack up with guys. Yeah, and so my grandfather, we couldn't convince him to just live with this lady. I mean, it was pointless, I felt like, for him to get married at 80 years old. Like, we didn't see, I mean, that's so strange. He has his grave plot is like already picked out, already right by my grandmother. He worked all his life for, he had a business in Galveston, Indiana, that was, everybody knew him. He was just, it was Wayne and Noni, my grandparents. Everybody knew him as, everybody knew him as like one. And there comes this lady who was nothing like my grandmother. And we just could not, I tried because I thought, it would just, the worst part about my grandmother passing was, my grandfather being alone. I was just so worried because she did all the, I never saw my grandfather cook one time. I never saw him do dishes, nothing like that. But I didn't see my grandmother do any of like the yard work or, what people would call it guy stuff or whatever. It was very traditional. And yeah, so I worried about him. I'm like, oh my God, he's not going to be able to eat because nobody's, you know what I mean? Because everything was done for him. But this lady came along and all of a sudden he turned into her, like he was cooking, like, her, like, I don't want to say slave, but he was doing everything. He was doing it out of love, out of being sweet and, wanting to show affection, getting her stuff. And he would be just like running around, like, and he would be doing the laundry. And she was like, I think almost 10 years younger than him. She was still in her 70s. So it wasn't like, like somebody trying, I don't know. He died with no money because she blew through all that money on vacations. And yeah, but I guess he got to go a lot of places like the last couple years of his life. But this woman, like, oh my God, the drama that came along with her, like, I have never seen oh my God, so heartbreaking. Oh my God, the freaking drama it brought to the family. I have never seen drama in my family ever. They're all like, all my family is so like, most of them, were my uncle. Okay. So for instance, my mom, like, is like, a general, I think she's called the general manager, of a electricity company of the town. She's in accounting. That's what her master's and degree is in and stuff. So she just has a very, she's high up. Like, she's the highest in her, as far as like in her, wherever this, I don't know much about it. She didn't tell me much about it. I know she has an account, something to do with accounting, but I know that she's like, and I never cared about that stuff. This is the grandparents on my mom's side. Her brother, the grandparents I'm talking about, their son, which my uncle, he's a doctor, a lung doctor. So, and then my mom's sister had also another like corporate job for like Saturn at one time, and then forget what she got after Saturn. Anyways, like all of them were like that. That's how all my family, like lawyer, my cousin's lawyer, my the other cousin has a job out in Switzerland. The other cousin has, was living in Australia. I'm talking about my cousins that are, the doctor's kids. They got to live in Australia and work, and now's in Miami, like South Beach area, working, just living a life, right? But we didn't see like people. I didn't see people like argue or yell like as far as with each other, like at family get-togethers and stuff. Like that did not happen. That was not. No, everybody was very. On my mom's side, especially, was very like no emotions, all business. You know what I mean? Many of them were judgmental. It was weird to see. There was some drama. Like there was drama at the last like year of my grandfather's life, and it was like one of the only times I seen him cry. Oh my God, it was horrible. It's horrible. He was just so. His last days on Earth were probably his worst days of his life, and it's just so hard to because of all the drama that surrounded this lady. She was, nobody liked her. They felt like she had a lot of marriages. Failed offspring. Lana, you're not a failed offspring. I take as, yeah, I guess you would call it the black sheep. Now, I still feel, yes, I am different from my family for sure. I'm definitely very different, but I try to see it as a good thing. Yeah, all of them are super successful, but I feel like I have like a purpose, and I think my purpose is to help people. And really, I really do, like with something to do with like possibly addictions and something to do with what I've been through in life. I really feel that. No, it's not going to be the same like life path that many people in my family have taken. I mean, my associates is like nothing to them. It's like, I mean, but really, I feel like, but I hate saying this because I know the time that takes to get even, and time and effort that takes to get to even getting associates. Like, I hate saying that they're, having a degree is obsolete, but it really is just starting to become pointless, especially a bachelor's degree. I mean, it's just not a big deal anymore. It is possible to be very successful without a college degree. I suppose it matters what you're wanting to do in life, but if it has to do with being rich, your chances of being wealthy are now have greatened. It used to be, way your chances of being wealthy were like, were greatened if you got a college degree by, I don't remember what the statistic said. I've seen things like that, but now it's not so as great because we have social media, and social media is offering new opportunities, and people are able to use their talents that may not really need a college degree in order to reach others and make things happen. You're the black sheep too. Hey, Tabby. Hello, fellow black sheep. Right, you can't take it with you. Exactly. That is why I was just talking to somebody today about that kind of. Well, I was on the topic of frugality because I guess I was actually going over like kind of like our horoscopes and about like what their sign says they are. I asked them if that's true, and one of the things was frugality, and they said that was kind of true about them. And I'm like, man, I said, well, I am not like that at all. I really, I mean, but I'm not saying my dad's super frugal. I mean, he was his whole life until he retired, and now he's like now he's enjoying life, and he's healthy. I mean, more than likely, he's probably going to live pretty old unless something unnatural happens that shortens it. But I mean, that side of my family, usually, I mean, my great grandmother lived to over 100. My grandmother is still alive, and she's getting there in her 90s. My dad is always, I don't know, he's never really had health problems, but I mean, you never know. So hopefully he'll be able to enjoy the fruits of his labor, because he put so much emphasis and effort into, I mean, oh my gosh. I just am not like that. I'd rather live my life. That's why I don't want to work for. I know it's you have to work to pay for things, but I want to figure it out like without having to make money for somebody else. Like that's why I do the reselling and stuff. I just really refuse to have to work for somebody else. I have. And I might, that's why I got these, like the education I did, just to help possibly with these possible endeavors. As kind of like a backup, but I really just hate the thought of having to work for somebody, because you're just making somebody else rich. And I don't care about being rich at all. Seriously, I don't. As long as I can just pay my bills, I'm happy. And I do like occasional nice thing, but I'd rather get my daughter something, or help somebody who I know really needs it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not talking about the ones that, not usually ones that ask me. I'm talking about ones I see and like, I don't know. That like sometimes you see people and like, man, you wish you could really help them. But that's what I want to be able to do, is help others. So if I ever had, well, anytime I really have extra money, that's what I like to do. What, Julie? What do you say wow about? I was 2 places away from my bachelor's degree at University of Washington, and then COVID happened. Yeah. If it wasn't for YouTube, if me starting YouTube, I'd probably be very close to. I stopped doing. I had been doing classes towards my bachelor's since 2017, I think. And I started YouTube in September of last year. And when did I quit? I don't know. It was like, I couldn't do both because when I have to, I just can't, I'm not able to, I'm good multitasker. Like when with like, as far as, how can I describe this? I can, I can be a good multitasker, but as far as like, if I can't have more than one passion at once. And for so long, my schooling was a passion. Then YouTube came and I got really interested in it. And then I started thinking, man, is it pointless for me to get this bachelor's degree? Like, I kept thinking more and more that it's pointless. Like, it became like, it was more of a goal of mine, just not for any other reason, but to be able to say I have a bachelor's degree, because just like a goal. But yeah, I only need 20 credits until I have my bachelor's. So yeah, I stopped doing classes. I think it was about March. Oh, about the age of your grandparent. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Rhiannon. Well, I don't try to be. I don't feel like I'm hard on myself. I just try to be realistic. You know what I mean? Like I try. I think that I used to be hard on myself, but I don't so much anymore. But I just recognize it's okay. I recognize it's okay to be like different or choose to do something else. You don't have to. It's just really not necessary to have a bachelor's degree anymore. I feel like, but I hate saying that because I know many people are probably, and I know how it made me feel. I didn't like hearing that because I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's pointless. If I read that or somebody said, I'd be like, it will piss me off because I mean, the amount of time I was putting into schooling was crazy. So, I mean, I'm like, oh my God, you're seriously going to tell me I'm doing this for nothing? So it sucks to think like that because that's what keep people going. That's what drives somebody is the reward they're going to get, If there's no reward what's the point? Yeah, you get to say you have a bachelor's and that can sound impressive at times. I get, it can make you feel accomplished. But when you're getting to a period of time in the world where it's becoming obsolete, it's like that you lose part of the reward that, when you can go, when people are able to go on social media and make thousands of dollars, some of these people, it's like, really? You know what I mean? Or whatever. It's just an example. And also, I've always kind of I find more importance in other things, like making a difference, I guess. The fact that you're able to sit here and say, yeah, I quit school because I can't do everything at once. Yeah. is tremendous. Most people blame everyone else for their struggles and losses. Ziggy owns. Oh, thank you. It does make a difference for some and others. Yeah, I guess it's like a toss-up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how old you are, Chatil, and I don't even know if you'd want to say, but I would say for those who are probably, I'm 41, I see a huge difference in the importance of a degree in the last 20 years for sure. From the age I was like, I mean, it's just from the age I was like 20 to now. And I remember I've been on a computer ever since I was like in 8th grade on the internet. I used to even be able to, I was really good at computers. Yeah, Marlene, and I kind of wondered that. Am I doing college for my family to like that? It exactly. I was definitely the oddball at family functions, really. Like on Christmas and Thanksgiving, everybody in the room has a college degree. My sisters and cousins and uncles and aunts, even my grandfather. My grandmother didn't have a college education, but that wasn't a big deal when, I mean, she's so old fashioned. It wasn't a big deal. My grandfather did though. And I'm talking about on my mom's side. My dad's side's quite, there is the part that's kind of uppity. My dad's kind of a little bit like that, but his parents weren't really, especially his dad's side. They're like very just normal, I guess. I don't, you didn't get the internet till 1992. Well, that's 1992. That's probably earlier than I was on it, or that's about right. Maybe that's about when I probably was on it. Right? You got to do things for yourself and not what other people want. Exactly. And that's been so difficult for me. Because you know why it was? It's because I know why it was. Well, even when I went to college right out of high school, because I went to Indiana University and stayed on campus and for my freshman year. So I was in a dorm and everything, and one of the number one party schools in the nation at the time, 1999. That's where my dad graduated. So I had to go to AU because that's where he graduated. I had to get a business degree because that's what my dad got. I wanted to be a teacher, but no, they don't make enough money. And the way I spend money, it's not gonna, that's what this is. I'm speaking my dad's like, I'm talking like I'm my dad. Way you spend money, that's just not gonna be good enough. And so he picked all my classes. I kind of rebelled purposely. I was really scared of my dad, but like I rebelled purposely in a way, I think. Even though I ended up going back here, a few years ago and going for a business degree, that's not initially, I only did that because that was my choice. It wasn't because of what I wasn't doing it because that's what my dad's major in degrees are in. But initially, I was going in substance abuse counseling. However, I started thinking about it, and I changed my degree because I didn't feel like it was a very practical degree for my age, and mainly my age. and the amount of money that I would make with a bachelor's. It wouldn't be anything. And it wasn't about money for me, because it's not. It really isn't. However, it just didn't. There was several things that just didn't make sense with my age and stuff, because for that field, for me to do what I really wanted to do, if I was going to go into addiction counseling, I would have needed a master's. And so that would have been even more schooling, and it just seemed like it didn't really make sense, because I would have been entry level at, with getting into that field with it being entry level in your early 40s, just with a bachelor's, to get a job that you're going to be making less than you're making recently. And going to be struggling while you're doing school and going to this job, struggling to pay bills. Because you have a job that pays like less than you made at waitressing, or definitely less than you make reselling. And then you have to do a couple more years to get the master's. And I'm not going to even be able. I'm going to be that doesn't even make sense. A lot of times businesses, these companies want to hire like people a little bit younger than, in their 20s, 30s maybe. But it just, by the time I got for that, so to me, with I figured the next best thing, and I couldn't teaching was definitely out of the question too, because I had a DUI and possession of marijuana. So I don't have felonies, but I figured those would probably keep me from getting a teaching job. And also the money, which that's also it wasn't good enough. It's just not enough. But I always wanted to be a teacher. So that wasn't enough for me. I didn't really care about the money. That's what I would try to tell my dad. Like, I didn't care about that. What's so hilarious about that is his wife is a teacher. So that didn't make sense, but okay. It's my stepmom. But, she started teaching right out of college. So she was making decent money because she had been doing it for so long. So yeah, like, that's why I figured the next best thing, if it wasn't going to be teaching, and if it was like an education degree, or, something to do with teaching, or figured business, because, well, I am a business-minded person in a way, and it does interest me, and you can make decent money right out with a bachelor's degree. And I figured it would be the most beneficial, like at the very least for my own business. Laundry at nursing home, but pay not great, but there is no stress at all. Hey, that's worth a lot. Stress is like it causes poor health. Our healthcare system phased out LPNs in 2012. They either had to retire or go back for BSN. So what's that mean? A bachelor? What's BSN stand for? Does that mean bachelor's? LPN. I think that means bachelor's. Yeah, I have associates, so it doesn't even, it's nothing. My oldest wanted to go to college, so she had to pay part of it. Didn't kill her and show me she really wanted it. Yeah, my dad was not happy that I wasted. It's a lot of money. because it was Indiana University. It was, a good school. Work in the field before you pursue your education. Hands-on patient experience is crucial to understand what it's like. Yeah, I don't know. Medical care, the medical field is definitely, if you're wanting definite good money, yeah, or definite job, people are always going to need medical care. But that's if you can handle, like, I'm too sensitive to handle, like, being around, death and sickness and Lady CG is oddly obsessed with laundry, especially laundry detergent. She probably has that disease thing or whatever it's called that we were talking about earlier, that where people eat weird things. She probably, or well, maybe she has that disease where, or whatever. It's not a disease. What is it called? A condition. That sounds nicer. Condition. She has a condition where she's like in love with, like an object, and hers is laundry detergent. So when she does laundry, she feels like she's bonding with her love. Or she has that other condition where they eat weird things, like we were talking about earlier. Fetish. Oh, man. She always is talking about laundry detergent. I'm serious. If you guys haven't seen her, if you're new here, just pay attention. You'll be seeing her talk about laundry detergent next time. And there's once she was supposed to send me the link to the site she's talking about, where she talks about this laundry detergent she gets and how amazing it is. And actually, she's talked so highly of it that she's actually kind of referred people to her addiction or whatever. So they're now in love with laundry detergent as well. She'd be a good oh my gosh, she should be a salesperson for that laundry soap company. I think she kind of does. I think she gets some kind of benefit for like referring them. I saw her saying that she wants to sell it, like put it in little like bundles or something, like 8-ounce like bags or something, and raffle it off, or what? Not what you say. I want to do a giveaway of laundry soap. This must be some really good laundry soap. Are you working for a detergent company, Lady CG? So wait, we have an entire group of Tyler detergent lovers. Sadly, I don't get referral money. Oh, it's called Tyler? I've known about Tyler from my daughter for a long time. It comes in candles. Oh, really? Tickles wants to try it out so bad, but she can't buy it. Oh, let's see how much. Maybe we'll have to send Tickles some. Let's look it up here. I like to do. Maybe is she in? I don't want to say it. I can't say it. We're gonna surprise somebody. I like to surprise. Okay, Tyler laundry detergent. Let's see what's so great about this stuff. You don't have it in the UK? Well, I didn't know we had it here in the United States either, because I just use. Of course I know about it now because that's all Lady CG talks about, and I probably talk to her more than most. So yeah, laundry detergent comes up all the time. Okay, is it the Tyler Candle Store? They need small vision, right? Too bad there isn't. Do you think maybe someday there's going to be like a smell-o-vision type thing? So is this the only type there is? Or is there different types of fragrances? Dang, that's expensive though. It's 128 ounces. Why is it so expensive? 4 ounces? That's like a wash. Why would somebody pay $10 for one washing? What? Is that for real? Wait, let's see. Let's go to the instructions. Before each use, please shake gently. Use 3 ounces, a third a cup per load is recommended. So that means the 4 ounce is would only do one wash. What the heck? That's expensive as hell. I paid $10 for a whole bottle of detergent. You only use an ounce per extra. Does it still make it smell good? Just wash your delicates and your sheets only. What do you mean? Diva is the best. Well, I'm afraid to try it. If Lady CG fell in love with it, like I'm kind of worried. Like, what am I gonna fall for this laundry detergent too? So does it last long? So it's supposed to last longer than regular detergent, basically. They do give a quantity discount. That's a. They don't have a quantity discount with a gallon or the half gallon. The only quantity discount they do is with the 4 ounces. Ziggy, we have addictive nature. Stay away. I will too, right? I'm full. I use Tide with bleach. You're going to have to send me some. Oh, God. Hey, Destiny. I know. Gain smells so good. I like Gain too. That's my favorite. And anytime I get like those little sprinkle things that you put into the wash, I like the Gain smell. You love laundry? She's using only the most expensive like laundry detergent available called I guess this stuff's supposed to be life-changing. It's on tylercandlestore.com. Here's the link. But it's expensive. For a gallon of it, it's like $100 almost. Well, I mean, I'm sure it's at least $100 with tax and everything. But supposedly it's supposed to. Here's the link. Soup is already on her second order of it. Really? Really? It smells that good, huh? Well, why don't they just make it in like a perfume if it's that great? Do they? Or do they have candles? So it's Diva. Entitled and high maintenance. So Diva's the best one. You buy the $30 jugs, which is the 32 ounce. And that's a fourth of a gallon. So it's cheaper to go ahead and get the gallon, because for a fourth of a gallon, if you times that by 4, that's $120. When you can get a gallon for $95, if you really use it like that, might as well get the gallon. Unless you're just not wanting to spend that much at a time. And I can see why. Mrs. Meyer for detergent. I think that's the type of laundry detergent I ordered from CVS. I was teaching everybody how to do kind of couponing on CVS the other night, like super late. Like it was like 10 hours in. And I was teaching them how I get like stuff super cheap on CVS. And you can even have it delivered. So that's what's cool about that, is most people who coupon, you have to freaking go in store. But like for CVS, you order online, and basically you can just use their own coupons and still get amazing deals. But you have to sit there and, mess with it's kind of like time consuming. I swear to God, it's life-changing. This stuff is magic. Yeah, what about just getting the room spray? I guess it's not the same thing. The wax tarts suck. They're tiny. Andrew Hiltz looks like he needs some. Can you put it in your gas tank? You had a life-changing experience with Dr. Bronner's body wash. I stuck all my CVS coupons to buy my kids' Paul Mitchell shampoo for $4. Yeah, they have great. Do you purchase it online too, Lady CG? Sorry. You'll even work for free product. I do CVS too, then buy Red Bulls with extra cash. Yeah. You're getting ready to wash your first load with it? Really? Did you order it too? It is what it is because of freaking Lady CG? Hey, Angie Spurlock. Seems like long time no see. Really, you can wash anything and everything with it? With the Dr. Let's see, what is it called again? Okay, the Dr. Bronner's. Dr. Bronner's body wash. I'm starting to feel not very good. But I hope I'm not getting sick. Please, God, don't tell me I'm getting sick. Okay, so this is Dr. Bronner's. It looks like you can get on CVS. So maybe I will get Dr. Bronner's because I could, like Lady CG was just saying, I can stack coupons. The cool thing about CVS here, is that you can do it online. So you can see what would be sometimes it seems like the coupons don't work exactly right. And so they'll have a lot of times, for example, $5 off $15 in body wash, like any kind of body wash. Occasionally it seems like certain brands or certain type won't work. So you can just kind of mess around with it and see which one's the best deal, like which products. And it can be time consuming, but usually it's worth it. I showed everybody the other day how much I got for only $40. I was going to pull it up, but I don't want to show my address. I'm feeling like really kind of crappy, and I really hope I'm not. I'm supposed to have something going on tomorrow. Wink, wink. One item's on hold. Which item's that? Let's see, track shipment. Okay. Let me see here. Hold on, I'll show you guys what I just want to make sure okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting sick, dude. This sucks, man. Of course. Maybe it's a sign that I'm not supposed to go tomorrow. Yeah, I feel like a sore throat and just like horrible like mess coming on. Can be used for anything. I did not try it, but I read the label once while in the bathroom. It kills spotted lanternflies and Japanese beetles on contact. What does? Diluted Dr. Bronner soap is good for bugs too. I spray my roses with it. Really? Crimes of Fashion showed it a few weeks ago, so I ordered it from Amazon and just picked up my daughter's packages earlier today, but just now getting to laundry. Right, Julie? Oh, chat's just fine because everybody's so into the laundry detergent. I was supposed to, Sheba. I finally agreed. I finally started to be like kind of excited about it. So I don't know though. I'm scared. I don't have vitamin C. You guys keep telling me to get it, but yeah, I can just feel it, like my throat. I can just feel it, like, No, it's not. I'm seriously like not saying that to try to get out of it. I really am feeling sick. I actually started to feel sick right before, about an hour before I was going live, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I've seen it on Amazon, but not sure if it's legit. I'd probably order from the website. Yeah. Where people say it's watered down, probably. I mean, yeah, anybody can sell on Amazon. I was approved to sell on Amazon, so I never did though. It's a little bit more difficult to sell on there than a place like, well, it's a lot more difficult than I guess eBay or Macari or something, but it's still like pretty easy. Oh, but I will tell you one place I just got approved on, and you guys are going to have to like come like support me when I start doing it. But so that guy that I was talking to you guys about, I'm supposed to hang out like with tomorrow night. He told me about a website called Whatnot, and it's like a live selling app where you go on. You have to get approved. Like I had to send them pictures of my inventory. I had to send them my EIN. So my forget what the EIN stands for. It's like your social security number for your business. Basically, it's like your business ID. Okay, but you don't have to have that. It just speeds up the application. So I had included that. So I had to send in pictures of my products. I had to show links of my. They had you include they asked you to include links of reasons why you would be good for selling on the app, like other selling apps, like other accounts you have, or if you are an influencer or whatever, you have some, I showed them my YouTube. I'm not really an influencer, but just like any of that stuff. So I sent my YouTube, I sent my eBay, and my Macari, and they approved me today or Thursday, whatever. And they approved me, but there's one last step. I have to do this, it's like I think it's just one last step. I don't know. Maybe there's more after it, but I have to do like a conference, training thing or something. It's not the scent that makes it good. It doesn't leave residue, softens and gets out stains, like months old blood, rust, grease, stains. Really? Is it girly smelling? Because I could wash hubby's clothes in it if it doesn't smell girly. Rituals, candles. Rituals. I think don't they have body wash and stuff? I swear I have some body wash by them. Or by a company called Rituals. Oh, good. Marlene, but you just said that on here and he's been coming in the chat. So now you just I shouldn't have acknowledged that. I should. Well, maybe who has one sold blood, rust, grease stains? Well, I mean, maybe if you got something like that on a piece of clothing that you really, really like and you just hate that you can't get it out. Maybe that's what she means. Something like that she's tried to get out. She didn't throw it away because she really liked the item or whatever. That happens occasionally. You outed me, right? So I was just showing this how I only paid $40 for all these items. 2 of the double Airwick fresh linen refills, 2 Colgate toothpaste, CVS cleansing cloths, 2 bags of cotton balls, a travel size CeraVe face cleanser, 2 CVS acne fighting pads, Neutrogena cleanser, facial cleanser, some paper plates, 2 things of gallon freezer bags, some pads, some this is 7th generation, so it's not the one 7th generation dish soap. Clean everything on this is all stuff that I got because it was stuff I could get for cheap with coupons, except the dish soap. I needed some dish soap, so don't tell me. I have no idea why I decided to get this one because I usually just get Dawn, but Clean and Clear face wash. Then I got 2 refill packs of the Cottonelle flushable wet wipes, which are actually really pretty expensive. They're retail $10.29 each. Then Colgate mouthwash, 16.9 ounces. Some quart storage bags. And then Continental, the little container to put it in, the wet wipes container, but a, refillable wet wipes container thing. And then a toothbrush for $42.97. So that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. But you can't be picky because you're gonna have to get things that, you can't be picky, like, obviously, because you gotta get things that is on sale or whatever that just end up being the tree trimmers verified seeing summer the morning of the 15th. Oh, really? I think you're right, actually. I think they did tell me that. Okay. WD-40 on stains. Yeah, they did say that was hearsay, but because those guys didn't see her, but somebody they worked with saw her or claimed to have saw her. So he was there, but he never got out of his truck, so I didn't get a chance to ask him. Philosophy. Yeah, that's a good idea with the philosophy. And like you said, the pro hair care, Paul Mitchell. You're such a good shopper. Oh, thank you, Nana. How is the ice cream? Which ice cream? I'm not having ice cream right now, actually. I had some earlier, though. I had Bluebell two-step only because... Oh, no. Well, I had a little bit of Bluebell two-step and I had a little bit of cherry. I'm mad because I've had to, in order to get my favorite new cherry, I've been having to get the pint size because I can't find the half gallon or gallon size, whatever they are, anywhere anymore. They haven't been carrying it. And so I'm paying basically almost the same as I'm paying for the bigger size for just the pint size because I want the cherry so bad. Do you guys have hair products? I have untamable massive hair, and it's the only thing I found to tame it. That sounds familiar. Let me see. Cara to see. Let me see. Yeah, they have a USA website. Oh, it looks like they sell it in. Yes, they sell it at Sephora and Walmart, actually. Probably even at CVS. Huh. Yeah, it's probably on CVS even. Let's see, Caratasi. Kerastasi, is that how it's? Well, if I'm not live tomorrow night, you guys know why. Wink, wink. We will see. Man, it's expensive. Holy. $40 for an 8.5 ounce shampoo? They don't have any coupons on that. Well, unless I mean, they do if you kind of, let's see, Kerastase, what's this? Nourishing treatment. That's not a very good picture. Raises symptoms of dryness, amplifying nutritional power, nourishes and perfects hair cuticle scales on the surface. Gently cleanses while providing fiber nutrition to dry hair. Oh, they're talking about the different products. It's not no, it's available. It doesn't. It looks like it's not sold in stores, but I could order online. And it's a very small amount. 8.5 ounces would last me like 3 washes, probably. Maybe more, like a week. I don't wash my hair every time, but conditioner, shampoo, and conditioner bars. What? Turquoise color one is awesome. Well, I don't have this thing right here, this mask. No, that's not really turquoise. That's green. Or no, that is turquoise. What the heck? Are you talking about shampoo and conditioner bars? You have to come live after the date. I wish he didn't know about your channel because you can't tell us all since he... I could tell you if it went... I could tell you, I'm sure. Sulfate-free remedy, honey treasures. So you're talking... It's this... Gosh, you like all the freaking... Lady CG is fancy. Do they even have that on CBS? Or I'm guessing it's something... Yeah, she has to get it on... Fanny cream. Is that freaking... Don't tell me that reminds me of vagina shampoo or something. Is there such a thing? Why did I automatically think vagina shampoo when I read that? Not that I shampoo my vagina. Sorry. Oh, man. Free and Clear shampoo has been specifically created for persons who wish to avoid common chemical irritants found in mostly ordinary skin and hair products. So, well, I'm supposed to, Nana, but if I feel like I'm starting to feel sick, and I am a baby when it comes to being sick, so let's see. I'm checking out these products that, oh, those are cool. I've never heard of like a shampoo bar. I don't think so. So They make it so you have to buy the shampoo, and they don't have like a one that's like a combination. Which one's the best smelling one? All hair bars sampler. Damn! How many ounces are each of these? Does it say? Ew, this girl did not put the picture of her freaking dandruff on there. That's so gross. Sorry, I know it's just dandruff, but it's gross to me. That's true. Saves the earth too. From Lush. How many ounces are these soap bars? Our bars are the equivalent of 2 10-ounce liquid bottles of conditioner. They're 1.25 inch height by 2.5 inch. Those are small. That's small. And just, I bet anything they're not equivalent to that much shampoo. They can say, hey, down under. A custard cream biscuit. This person says, obsessed. Let's see if we can see Lady CG down here in these reviews. Bought it on a whim on a Facebook ad. It's luxurious, affordable. My hair and scalp feel amazing. It's $32.50. But you said if you'd use the code use coupon code try $9. It takes off like 20%. Yeah, but how much they... I don't know. Leaves my hair looking amazing. I get compliments about my hair all the time. I love how your shampoo bars are not harsh on my hair, and I am so happy with these products. Been using it for 3 weeks. My hair is soft, shiny, and more thicker. Dandruff is gone too. My hair and scalp feels more fresh and clean. Why do all these have pictures? Like, since when do people... A lot of people do not turn on pictures with their reviews. So, oh my gosh. COVID treatments were making people lose their hair? What the heck? Well, it's definitely interesting. Maybe. But I'm going to go, guys, because I have that appointment at noon for the, that, I don't know, it's kind of like a, I don't know how. Oh, Suboxone saved your life too? Candace Marin? I think I really believe in it. It's different than what people think. Oh, you too? Don't come near me. If you have to be on it your whole life, it is what it is. It's better than the alternative by a long by by a lot. Having C can make you lose your hair, really. They email me all the time trying to get me to upload a photo for $10 off my next order. Oh. Yeah, there's no shame. Tracy, you can find all the reviews on another page. Of course, they highlight reviews. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to go so I can make it to this appointment. I mean, I can still, I'm sure I could probably still come on tomorrow night. I mean, it's not like it's going to be much different than usual. I'm on here so late anyways. Huh, Sturk? That's true. Some people need insulin for life. All right, guys. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Either way, I'm sure I'll be telling you what. If I don't go for whatever reason or something, then I would think it's because I'm sick, or I don't think I'm going to chicken out. I won't chicken out more than likely, but I'll let you know. It's still possible I'll be alive. Change it's like, wait, what? Yeah, I'm supposed to hang out with that guy tomorrow night. We're supposed to go see a movie or something. But I don't know if that's the best place to go but something. Thank you, Marlene. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, Sheba. I am nervous because, I am so, oh my God, I'm terrified. It's I'm so scared, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this would be the first time I've gone out with another guy and I'd be in like almost 10 years. You don't want to see me here tomorrow, Bobby? Oh, I'm sure it sounds scarier than it really is. He keeps wanting to pick me up for some. I'm like, don't. He's like almost an hour away. He's wanting to show off his new vehicle, his new car. I think that's what I think. He's probably like driving it right now but he said, I'll pick you up, so it's like a real, like a real first date. Like you are the one that has like a real job where you have to like work regular hours. I can drive that site because it's gonna be like it's 2 hours round trip. Like, how can it not love you? Oh, I know that. Well, according to him, he like has always had a crush on me since high school, which is funny because like in high school he had a crush on me or whatever. It's funny, like I have a lot of guys have told me, like, I had like the biggest crush on you in high school. I'm like, I had no freaking idea. Well, we are meeting somewhere. Oh, it's not like I don't care. I don't care about him knowing where. I mean, I've known him. I know him. I mean, I went to school with him. I'm not scared of knowing where I live or anything. Ziggy is a good catch. Yes, I did do a background check, Marlene. And he knows it too because he was in chat in here the last time when we were talking about it, and I even told him. I said I was sitting here telling everybody. I'm like, yes, I did a background check on him, and I think I intentionally tried to like. I feel like I've intentionally like almost tried to self-sabotage. Oh my God, are you serious? Don't come near me says, the last day I went on, his wife showed up, so it can't be worse than that. It will be fine. Has no middle finger photos. How do you know? No, I don't actually. No visible neck tattoos, only one offspring, no felonies, and it's educated. Oh, man. But yes, I did you have to do a background check. Like, I remember being, I remember how he was in high school and stuff. But yeah, I have to because you never know. Yeah. That's like a must. All right, guys. I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow sometime. I know I hold a conversation for up to hours. That could be a good or bad thing, right? See, yeah, he's gonna have to be somebody I could talk to. I'm not going in a relationship again with somebody I cannot talk with. Me and the ex did not have like even, we never had like a good conversation ever. Like a good like two-side conversation. I can't think of like one time. It was like the stupidest relationship ever. Catching up date. You're so excited. Lady CG is so excited. So for up to hours 11. Yeah, that's the stream he came in here too. I was like so embarrassed. I'm like, oh my God. He's gonna think I'm such a loser. But really it's like I don't care though at the same time. Because I'm perfectly fine by myself. So she came screaming through the restaurant. I knew as soon as I heard the woman she was coming for our table. So embarrassing. Oh man, I know. I would be humiliated, dude. For real. Yeah, I would have been humiliated. I would have been so freaking. Did you tell? I mean, oh my God, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I did not know. Please don't kill me. He sat there too and didn't say a word. It was so weird. Oh man. I absolutely did. But she was like so upset. Exactly. A lot of times these girls too are more mad at the woman when it's the guy's fault. I mean, a lot of times the women know, but there are times, a lot of times that the women don't know. So I know. I mean, I understand it's hard to not get upset at the woman, even if they didn't know, because just in the heat of the moment like that, I can imagine I would probably I would probably get mad for, knowing me, I would get mad for for like a couple minutes, and then if after I'd be I'd be like, okay, I understand. You didn't know anything about it. It's fine. Not fine, but like, at least I didn't know what to do, so I did pay. I just wanted to leave, and she like sat down at a point. So yeah. Oh my God, she sat down at the table with you guys, like. Yeah, I probably would have paid too. And honestly, I would have paid because I would have got up and paid, because I wouldn't want some other man's husband paying for my dinner. I try to be respectful to other people's husbands. And like in the past, like obviously it's been a while because I didn't ever get to go out and do anything where I'd be in a position to be around other people's husbands really that often. But if somebody else's like husband was flirting with me or something, or their boyfriend, and men a lot of times will do it right in front of their girlfriends because to try to make their girlfriends jealous, and I hate those stupid games. But of course, I never would even flirt with a guy that's taken and stuff. There is a lot of women that do, and I think and they know that the person's in a relationship, and I think it's not cool, but that's just my opinion. I just try to do to others what what I would like done to me, but I guess I did see him like a week later again. So weird. I abandoned my cart. They've been doing this for routine for years. Free date night. It was so bizarre, like a Jerry Spring episode. Yeah, I mean, that's a story. Yeah, that, wow. He had like drove me there. So, oh my gosh. So he picked you up even. Thank you, Justice Jenny. You changed it to Jenny, didn't you? You spell it different, but maybe you did that intentionally. I don't want to tell your secrets. Were there Ubers in? And that's how I met your mother. Yeah, I'm not interested in guys that. Yeah, I'm. Oh my gosh! I just looked at the burn mark on the freaking floor because I just forgot I didn't tell you guys what had happened today. Of course, I noticed just when I was about to sign off. But I was picking up around here a little bit, and there's the cord that goes to my label printer. One time it did like spark kind of when I plugged it into the label printer. You know, probably, should have threw it away, but no. I tried to look for another one. I couldn't find another one like that. So I kept using it. Well, it was like not staying in the label printer. It was like falling out of it. So it's obviously damaged in some way. And anyways, came undone somehow. And I have my label printer on the carpet because I have it connected to my laptop right now. So my desktop, because I've, been using the laptop. And so I moved the label printer out to where I've been using my laptop, and it was just sitting on the floor plugged into my computer, and the cord had kind of wiggled out, and I guess when it touched the carpet, like the metal part or whatever, it started sparkling like a sparkler at the 4th of July on my carpet. So yeah, there's a big burn mark, actually 3 burn marks in the carpet, and that was super scary. The carpet caught on fire. It started to catch on fire, and I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. My kid's AC cord gets hot. Probably should go and plug it after this. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I had to scream for Caitlin because I'm sitting there with a cord in my hand going off like a sparkler. I can't drop the cord because it's sparking. And I'm thinking it's like going everywhere. And I'm like, oh my God. And I couldn't get to where it was plugged in. Like it was in the way it was plugged, it was all wrapped around some other cords, so it wasn't like I could just yank it out. And oh my God, I had to yell for Caitlin, and she's of course thinking I'm being dramatic and just taking her time. And I'm like, no, please, like hurry, unplug the plug. And I was telling her to yank it out of the wall, and this thing's sparking everywhere like a firework. Can't throw no, yeah, you can't throw freaking water on it. Exactly. I couldn't go freaking just throw my Diet Coke on it or something. Oh God, can you imagine if I did that? Oh my God. Holding a metal can, pouring liquid on an electrical. That's just something I would do, like just having a blonde moment. I could totally see myself doing that. Thank God I just picked up the cord, and I'm like, oh my God, it was going everywhere, and I'm like, what the heck? It's like trying. It's freaking so scary. So, um, anyways, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm tired. You're still. I'm just in a not. It's like it wasn't the. I knew though because I knew better than to use that cord. It wasn't because it wasn't like getting hot. I don't think it was just something was wrong with like the part that plugged into the label printer was. It was like it was not. It was like the metal parts that plugged into it. There were like 3 prongs that came out of the end that plugged into the label printer. And those prongs had become like really flexible. And I don't think it's supposed to be like that. And I started noticing that it was not, for some reason, staying in the label printer. Well, one of the last times I plugged it in, it sparked like crazy. And it freaked me out. But I still kept using it, and I didn't put any like electrical tape over the end to keep it in there, and it like wiggled its way out somehow, and when it hit the carpet it started sparking. You had a vacuum cord sparking you once? That seems like the most common cord has. It seems like that vacuum cords are the ones that will spark like the easiest. No. Athena couldn't get over that to it at all. There's no way. She's not even in this room ever. Oh, yeah, you had a light bulb just explode. Oh, wait. No, it didn't. Watch those energy efficient light bulbs. They get really hot. Had one in a work lamp and it broke and started to spark. Well, electric vacuums is a lot of. Sounds like your kitty starts a bit of trouble around here, there too. Yes, she does. Or he does, because I've got him. It's my fault. I created a monster. I've been I started giving him like little pieces of meat and stuff like that since he was a kitten. Since he was a little stray that came walking up on my porch several years ago. And because of that, he's now used to it, and he likes like regular food. He eats not just. I would just give him meat though, but he started to eat pretty much anything I would eat. I noticed, like, if you don't watch, he'll start like just chomping away. I know most cats don't like people food, but my 2 cats, Ziggy and Boo, yeah. Ziggy's at my daughter's friends, but yeah, he likes. He'll sit there and eat people food too, because he didn't do so much at first. When I first like adopted him or whatever. But of course, I just thought it was so cute. Hey Justin, I'm just now getting off. I always feel so bad. Like, why does it seem like people will come in right when I'm like about to leave? And I feel so bad. All right, guys, I seriously have to go, but I hope you all have a good Friday, and I'll try to come on Friday night. Might be late though. If I'm on early, you know that something happened and I didn't get to yeah, something happened. Just wish me luck, and I will talk to you guys later.